Hi everyone. How is everyone doing? Hi Mahons, hi Robin, congrats on being first. I hope you're all well. I'm quite tired, probably because of the birthday yesterday. But I'm well enough to stream, so we're playing more Pathfinder. Let's see, there we are. So last we did was we exited the city and we are now in some kind of war camp to fight off the demons, I guess. We're preparing to fight off demons and things. This is the supply train, quartermaster. Wait, what? Will Sir Garms go to him for supplies? Oh, him. Okay. What was it? 3 cheers for the commander. Now answer my questions. Where are the mill shirts? According to the paperwork, we're supposed to have 50. I personally deposited the money for them in army treasury. Okay, let me move my camera again because I forgot to do that. There we go. So Horgus is fighting with Wilshire Garms. Why is there a hardtack in barrels that are supposed to be filled with corned beef? Your corned beef's in the cooking pots. Turns out it was from last year and needs to be eaten before it spoils, and we're saving the hardtack for now. As for the mail shirts, they're on the troops. That's what they're for, aren't they? Not for me to rest my jacksie on when the lads are heading off to battle soon. I mean, it's not wrong. What is this? Why are you fighting with the quartermaster, Horgus? What's the big deal? Also, your name isn't even Horgus. You're a liar. You're a dum-dum. I mean, you've got 5 int, but I'm sure that's manageable. The burly soldier with an impressive beard greets you with a broad smile. Will Sir Garms, the camp quartermaster, at your service. How may I be of help? What are your duties? A little bit of everything. What's an officer to a soldier? A strict father. So what does this make a quartermaster like myself? Something like their mom? That's what. I make sure the lads have everything they need to defeat the enemy and come back from battle in one piece. Wilson starts ticking off his fingers. That means food, firewood, medicine, tents, mended clothes, fixed weapons. The horses have got to be fed and watered. The camp's got to be fortified by the evening and broken up by the morning. I make sure the wages are paid on time and the wagon wheels don't squeak. And then there are reports. Gods. Until you asked, I never realized how many duties I actually had. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I reminded you. What do the soldiers think of their new commander? They mostly tell tales about your unusual power, but they don't shy away from talking about you as a person too. Soldiers are always like that. If Iomade herself had descended from heaven, you bet they'd jabber on about how she grips her sword and how good she looks in her armor. Word is you've spent more time in the wilderness than in cities, that you can read tracks on the ground better than any book, and tell the weather 3 days ahead by looking at the shape of the clouds. And it means that following you into the wound isn't a scary thing to do. I mean, fair. I don't know if I can do all that, but sure. Tell me about yourself. Isn't much to tell, really. I was born in Cadabras, got an education, taught myself to read and write, got drafted into the army, spent 3 years as a shield bearer in the first line. I left after I did my time and joined the Stonemasons Guild, then moved on to the shipwrights and rose to a crew chief. Sailed to Ioparia twice and returned with goods, made some money, built a house, and haven't started a family yet. I think I will after we're done with this war. Jeez. He's done a lot. But a few years ago, something started gnawing at me. I got this feeling like I needed to go home, that there was a storm headed for my native city. And when there's trouble in Mendev, there's only one thing to do. You go to the recruiter and sign up for the army, and so I did. At first they wanted to make me an infantry sergeant, but then they decided I'd be a better fit in the supply department. I can take care of army property and I'm pretty handy around a warehouse, not to mention I know how to manage a band of helpers. And so that's how I became a quartermaster. He gives you a shy smile and shrugs, as if this were a wholly unremarkable story typical of any crusader. I mean, probably is, to be fair, considering a lot of the Crusaders are like outcasts and stuff, right? Show me what you've got. Oh, double jeopardy. Whenever the wielder of this +2 Great Club lands hits, the next successful attack against the same target deals an additional 2d6 damage. Not bad. Whenever the wielder of this +2 spiked shield uses it for a shield bash, it behaves like a vicious weapon, dealing an extra 2d6 points of damage to the opponent and 1d6 points of damage to the wielder. Interesting. Okay. I don't know if I don't think I've had shield bash at all, did I? Have I? Like, does she have a shield bash? Or is that like a specific thing? I'm not sure. +2 skill mode gives the attacks against its wearer a 10% chance to miss due to concealment. It's a specific feat. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Does any one of you wear chain shirt? That's not bad. Oh, actually, that's medium armor. Does anyone wear medium besides me? I don't think anyone does. Like, she wears heavy. And then the rest is all light. And that's mainly because wearing medium armor makes you slower. I actually wear light now too. So I don't think we want medium armor, really. Punching daggers, like mace. It's got a lot of magical weapons. Well, we could get a +1 dagger for Walchif, which wouldn't be terrible. It's not that much better though, and it is 2,000 points. So I don't know. Let's at least sell some stuff. I think we're just selling everything that isn't magical. Except Radiance, of course. Why do I have 2 severed heads in my... You have no idea how these terrifying remains ended up among your belongings. I'm sure that's fine. It happens all the time. Suddenly you have some severed heads in your bag. And you don't know why. It happens so often, really. Crazy. Earthbreaker? Lesser Gloves of Dueling. I'm going to wear a +1 bonus to CMD against disarm attempts. If the wearer has the weapon training ability and is wielding a weapon, it gives a bonus to that bonus increases by +1. Okay, not bad. Mithril chain shirt +2. Pretty fancy, very expensive. Ring of protection +2. Do I want to buy this stuff? Blade of Order. Whenever the wielder of this +2 scimitar lands a hit on a chaotic evil creature, it applies a -1 penalty to that creature's damage rolls until the end of combat, which stacks up to -5. That is not bad. Not bad at all. It is not cold iron though. It's also more than it's more expensive than I can actually pay for. Composite longbow +2. Black Dragon's Fang. When it lands a hit on an enemy, it deals an additional 2d6 acid damage to all enemies in the 30-foot area. Oh. Wait, do they have... So, how does barding work? Can we just use anything as barding, or is that like... Or is it like specific barding you can buy? Because I want my dog to have armor. I guess not. So I can't equip it on the dog. I don't know where I could buy barding then though. If I can even buy barding. Races of Rough Landing. +2 competence bonus to AC attack and damage rolls against flying enemies. Okay. That's not bad. Because flying enemies can probably be very annoying. Oh, Dawn of Life. +3 tower shield that weighs twice as much as your usual tower shield and limits its wielder's speed to 20 feet. Whenever the wielder receives a critical hit, they are healed for the amount of HP equal to the number of their hit dice. Okay. Interesting. Can you... You can't equip it, okay. I guess you don't have the tower shield proficiency. That's too bad. We can buy some alcohol, but I don't think I'm going to. There's some really cool stuff here. Who knew the army had this amount of magic weapons? So is there... Arrow of Law. Is there some kind of stable? Oh, stable where I can buy barding or something? Oh, there's Darren. Ah, there you are, you dashing troublemaker, you. Darren flashes you a self-satisfied smile. A short acquaintance is coming to an end. Very soon you will depart on your crusade, where you'll scrape by on horrible rations, struggle vainly to fall asleep amidst snoring soldiers, be rudely awakened by the freezing cold, and have to look upon the dour faces of self-righteous prigs, before you finally perish in the maw of some demon. I have a journey ahead of me, too. I've just rented a sailboat to the south. In the south. I've also hired an excellent chef and a host of other entertainments. Well, to each their own, I suppose. Darren pauses, then suddenly adds in a more serious voice. You know, I am genuinely sad to see you go. If it sounds like mockery, forgive me. I kinda switch off my venom gland on a whim, you see. But you intrigue me. If only we could have spent a little more time together, but of course, Darren grimaces, not under these conditions. Let the Crusaders and the demons have at each other. With any luck, we'll take this entire sanctimonious spectacle down with them. Okay, so how do we respond here? Because he definitely likes us. I'll be blunt, you don't intrigue me, not in the way you obviously had in mind, but you're a valuable companion. Could have stayed in my party. I would like it if you stayed, you intrigue me too. If you feel you don't belong here, go, but I'd like to see you again someday in the future, to get to know you better. You can throw a banquet for me to celebrate our victory in Dresden, what do you say? Or we can say get lost, but I don't... what do we say to the guy? What do we do? Do I go like, you intrigue me too? Or do we leave it like open and be like, well, if you don't feel like you belong, then I'd like to see you again later. Do you think I could get him to stay if I say this? I'm too curious. I want to know if he just stays. I would like it if you stayed. You intrigue me too. Darren's eyes light up a little. He is obviously pleased by your attention, yet he answers in his typical mocking tone. Alas, life is full of disappointments. I must reject your offer. In any case, I intend to wait until the army departs. I do love a good send-off, especially when it is I who is staying and someone else who is heading off to meet a dreary and hopeless end. Sometimes it does one good to ruminate on the unfairness of life. Well then, farewell, Commander. I assume I shall be your most precious memory on this most disgusting and exhausting road to the pointless slaughter of battle. Or if not the most precious memory, then at least the most stirring. Darren smirks before instantly losing all interest in you, or at least he pretends to. Okay, so he still goes. He still goes, but he's obviously uncertain about leaving us. Oh, Grandma Gratlin. A well-dressed dwarf is lecturing a motley company, shaking her ladle at them belligerently. Noticing you, she flings up her hands. Good afternoon, your commanderness. Do you remember us? We're the crew from the next door theater company. The one you saved in Canabras. Back when you weren't your commanderness yet. As you can see, we've come on the campaign with you. We signed up to clean pots and mend... We signed up to clean pots and mend the soldiers' clothes. Keeping up a theater is expensive, so we all have to take side jobs, but we don't stop what we're doing. We're going to put on a play about your legendary feats. Of course, the crowd scenes are difficult. We can't find people to play the hordes of demons, and we decided against using a ritual to summon real demons. Luckily, we have Master Cam. He's invented a way to solve this problem using sound. We caught a pig and some piglets. We ran away from a burned-out village. The glum and husky half-orc mumbles softly. We put the piglets in a box and scared them a little. And the sound they make is just like an approaching demon horde. But the most important question is, of course, choosing a lead actor who will play the Great Knight Commander. Also, I find it sad that they use piglets for this. Those poor piggies. We had a right barney over it, breaking a number of lances as well as a shovel, a rolling pin and a set of back scratchers. But we just couldn't decide no matter what. Maybe you can help us. We have two candidates that are most suited to the role. One will have the honor of conveying your heroism upon the stage. Don't you have any other actors who even vaguely resemble me? We are a small and poorly funded theater. We only have a few actors, but they're all so talented, one of a kind. I've chosen the ones that are best fit for the role. Trust my vision. A Cyclops actor? He's completely tame, believe me. Has a few issues with articulation, but what a powerful physique. We'll make him a nice costume, wash him up, brush his hair. Truth be told, in our show, you mainly just make short heroic exclamations at the fateful moment, like, onward, or we'll never give up, or my heart burns with courage. Namkin can definitely handle the script. And a gnome? Not a gnome, two gnomes. Rumbledum and Hierophant are twins. One of them sits on the other's shoulders and puts on a long coat so they can play tall characters. They switch places every so often, so each gets their moment of fame, and that way they each only have to learn half of the script. I've made my decision. The gnome twins. Wonderful. Sorry we took you away from all important things heroes and commanders do. We're off to rehearsal. I mean, first we'll wash some pots, then we're off to rehearsal. Let's go, you lazy lumps. Don't embarrass old grandma now. Okay, great. Okay, there's a bunch of horses here. I'm just looting the camp. I mean, I'm the commander, I can do this, right? That's no problem. I don't see... I thought because there were horses here that there would be like a stable hand or something I could talk to about barding. A group of soldiers is talking loudly, laughing joyfully and passing around a flask. So, picture this. My sword is by the fire, there's 2 goblins about to snatch it, and 3 more are digging through my tent. And I'm sat in the bushes wearing just my mail shirt, wondering what the blast to do. An old mercenary taught me about the mail shirt. You can't sleep in armor, but it's not so bad in mail, once you get used to it. Too bad no one told me not to go into the bushes without my sword. So, what did you do? What did I do? I barked like crazy. Goblins are afraid of dogs, you know. So they all went wild and started running around. I spot my sword and they spot me. So I jump over to the fire, wearing nothing but my mail shirt. And I grab my sword and I yell in my big tough voice, "Oh, inheritor, grant me the power to crush these filthy creatures." My sword shining and the goblins are screaming. I jump to attack them and they fight back, but I fought them off somehow. But ever since then, I never take a step without my weapon. Sila takes a sip from the flask. That's some story. Hey, stop gulping. Leave some for the rest of us. We've only just set off and you're already drinking? And with the queen in the camp. Stop this at once. The knights quickly snap to attention. Sila raises the flask and says lightly, "Right you are, Commander Tirabade. We are but drinking to the Queen's health." Give me a sip too, to Her Majesty's health. Irabeth rubs her forehead with the palm of her hand. Commander, are you sure this is the right way to train your soldiers? Never mind, it's your business. It's fine. We gotta show them that we're just like the other soldiers, you know? There's a field medic. Okay. That's fine. There's a chapel tent. There's a lot here. Altars to the gods. Yomade, place has been sanctified. So So if you wanted to pray to the gods, we can.
Head on!
These are the Knights of Canabras. That's left of the order, yep. Ah. Storyteller, you okay there? The old elf smiles when he hears your footsteps. Allow me to congratulate you on your victory and on acquiring mythical powers capable of casting down the strongest of demons. I got the page you were looking for from the Great Garrison. The storyteller carefully takes the page from your hands. His fingers touch the ancient letters gently, examining them lightly, following their lines. I see myself, young, energetic, able to see. Oh God, have I found the key to my past? Finally, I will find out what my own mind has been hiding from me. The elf's expression becomes withdrawn. The wrinkles on his face soften. Thank you, Mads, and please follow me to my story. Let us embark on this journey together. The storyteller inhales sharply a few times and begins his story. They are leaving. The people of Keonin faced the coming Earthfall and admitted that they were incapable of handling this disaster. Proud rulers, artful crafters, brave warriors, wise mages, and skilled healers, all of them hurry to the gates to Sovrian. Looking around fearfully, a clean, safe world is waiting for them there. My people decided not to fight for Galarian. I am ashamed. I am sorry for them. Their hearts wavered in the face of the catastrophe, but my will is strong. I am staying. My kinfolk are looking at me angrily. How dare I diminish their decision with my recklessness? My choice makes them cowards, traitors of their own home. One of them, my former mentor, looks at me bitterly. He hands me a neat notebook with a tree bark cover, in case you change your mind. With a heavy sigh, he returns to the line of those departing. Forgive me, brothers and sisters. I watch the gate of the Sovrian stone close, separating me from them. It's time for me to go too. I open my master's notebook. These are his notes about traveling between worlds, in case you change your mind. He hopes the burden I shouldered voluntarily will be too much. I will lose heart and find my way to Sovrian. That will never happen. My mouth sets stubbornly. I tear my master's notebook to pieces. I use my forced pride as a shield against my fear of what is to come. Why did the elves decide to flee? The storyteller's lips purse with disdain. They are afraid to lose what they have. They were rulers, long-lived and powerful. They valued their lives and sunshine too much to enter the fight with the aftermath of the Earthfall. Your mentor's a mage? Then you must be too, yes? That's not quite how it works, but... sure. Yes, I am an archmage, and this title is well deserved. I have acquired delicate mastery and succeeded in my many areas of magic. But curiosity has always pushed me towards new knowledge since the first day of my apprenticeship. Okay. I was thinking, like, he doesn't need to be a mentor of magic necessarily. Could just be a mentor as in, like, an older person guiding him. What is the Sovereign Stone? A magnificent crystal bent into an art by a mighty hand of an ancient divine creator. A great gate to other worlds. It breathes power. It dreams of eternity. Why are you angry at your fellow elves? I spent many hundreds of years in Keonin. I have always admired the way my kinfolk cared for the forest that was our home, but the rest of the world seemed to mean nothing to them. But I love Galarian. All its places, all the forms it manifests in. I traveled widely and then came home and told my kinfolk about my travels, but they weren't interested. They only cared about Keonin. Their lack of desire to hear about the wider world makes me sad and angry. What happened next? Earthfall happened at night. I am standing at the top of my tower, many miles to the north of Keonin, and see a blaze far in the south. I hear a horrendous rumble. The air is groaning, giving way to a huge rock rushing down on my world. And then a blow, vibration that penetrates everything, reaching down into the bowels of Galarian and up to the vaults of the sky. Crunching bones, blood from burst vessels filling my eyes with darkness, drowning in timelessness along with countless denizens of Galarian. Never before have we been so united in our feelings. When I come round, the darkness remains. My first terrible thought, I'm blind? But no, little by little I begin to see the stone wall. I am alive, but why is it so dark? The answer is quick. The smell of ash everywhere. The great burned sacrifice filled the air with incinerated particles of what was recently the continent of Aslant. Great clouds of ash covered the sky, cutting us off from the sun and the moon, dooming us to dusk at day and complete darkness at night. My heart sinks with fear. Treacherous thoughts fill my mind. Why did I stay? Why didn't I run like everyone else when I had the chance? I clench my teeth and stand up to watch Earth fall, proudly, like the lost Archmage of Keonan should. Will my world really perish like this? Will I perish? No, that will never happen. I am still alive, and I can fight Earthfall in the darkness, not run from it in a blind panic like my kinfolk and my cowardly teacher. But what can I do? I will not stop the disaster. I will hardly be able to save empires from their destruction. What can I do? I am but one Archmage, powerful and weak at the same time. What is Earthfall? A disaster of untold proportions. An unborn planet dropped on Galarian by blind fate or someone's evil will. A blow so strong that the continent of Aslant is destroyed within moments, turned to ashes, wiped off the face of Galarian. In this burned sacrifice, clouds of ash and dust are born, stealing our sun. Without the warmth of our star, the air cools, the soil's barren. Dark creatures crawl out of their lairs to rule. And the most frightening thing, without the sun, all hope dies in the heart. This is the age of darkness. The 1,000-year period in which the sun's light was blocked by the ash knocked into the atmosphere. Wait, 1,000 years? It began with rain of meteorite summons from the sky with powerful magic in minus 5,293? Wait, what year is it now? Wait. This guy is like 6,000 plus years old. That's why he's so old. That's why he's old for an elf. He's freaking ancient. What was the tower you mentioned? It's my retreat to the north of Keonan, my home away from home, my observatory. From its top I watch the stars, and when they correctly aligned, the other worlds as well. Here in the northern wastelands I found the highest mountain and built a tower on top of it. On clear days I could see the mist over the lake of mists and veils in the east. That's how high I was. Oh, what, were you on drugs too? What are you going to do next? I don't know. I need to think. My opponent, Earthfall, is much stronger than me. Without noticing, the storyteller raises his voice to a shout. It is merciless. It does not simply destroy life. It kills an era, ending the greatness of Galarian civilizations. They will sink into oblivion, be forgotten as if they never existed. I need to think. The elf suddenly winces and is silent for a few moments as he calms his heavy breathing. Forgive me. I shouldn't have raised my voice. The story was much harder than many before it, most likely because I played the main role in it. It is so strange to see myself, feel the emotions tearing me up inside, those that I felt a long time ago, and not remember them. It's like I split. I became both the storyteller and the main character. Too bad the story ended at that moment. Please, if you find other pages covered with ancient elven writings on your travels, bring them to me. I might be able to shed some light on my past, and we will find out how my story ended, and perhaps even why I forgot it. Thank you for the stories. Okay, so we'll have to look for more stories that he can remember from, more pages. Did you ping Fizz? Hey, thank you. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you had a good time. Let me give you a little shout out. You're playing more Pathfinder as well? Nice. I hope it went well. I've just been wandering around this camp since we've only just entered this act, really. Hi Nox as well. I hope you've been doing good. Oh. Doing good, nice. I'm glad to hear it. Right, I think I've explored most of this. Thank you for the follow, Liao Ben. And welcome. Right. I need to... Let's go into these tents and see what's in there. I have to run as my daughter needs me, so I'm going to lurk. Have a good lurk then, and thank you again for the stream. For the raid. Not for the stream. I didn't watch the stream, even though I probably should. Yeah, thank you so much. Have a good rest of the day. Just stealing all of these books. As you do.
I lead, you follow.
Okay, Turbate's tent. Mine is Nivea's tent. Ooh, half plate. Magical half plate. Half plate of vigor. Nice. Got that +2 in Constitution. Very nice. Earthbreaker. We just steal all the things. Of course. I think I've explored everything I wanted to explore. I was hoping I could find a place that sold barding, but I didn't. There's more stuff over here. I'm sure no one minds that I'm stealing. Well, I'm not stealing, right? Because I'm the commander, I can take all this stuff. There's no problem with me taking all of this. Oh right, so this is our chest. It's actually nice that it keeps the inventory from when we had it in the tavern. Okay. There we go. Have a bunch of magic items in there. I guess we'll talk to the queen. The queen greets you with a stare. She has dropped the pompous air with which she just announced the Fifth Crusade. The face of the ruler of Mendev appears calm and thoughtful. She has made her move and now awaits her opponent's reply.
Commander, I'm satisfied with the troop review, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds.
Right.
I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden, our lost outpost within the World Wound. The Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Iomade herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol, but a powerful weapon against demons. The holiness of the banner weakens them and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation.
Okay, that seems very useful.
A forced march to Dresden awaits you. The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the Citadel. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers. A historian, Nura Denduar, and a cleric, Soziel Dainik.
Okay. The queen nods to the human man and the young halfling woman standing next to her. They lost Dresden in the First Crusade and this is the Fifth Crusade. It has not gone well. Yeah, exactly. They've tried to reclaim it, but it's been problematic.
Of Iomade also wants to talk to you. The Honorable Leota, whom everyone calls Hawkblade.
Hawkblade?
I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade. You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in the camp at your earliest convenience.
Okay.
Hi! Listen, it's amazing here. It's like I'm in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangers, glorious feats. We are going to show those demons! I'm so tired of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it!
Well, she's very excited. That's good.
I'm glad to help our cause, Commander. If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further.
You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now, her trusted advisors and companions. Now then, will you please leave us? Irabeth, you can go too.
Okay. When we met at the Defender's Heart, I never imagined you'd make me the new commander. Or, well, the commander of the new crusade.
Some actions may be deemed bold, or even extreme. And beyond those, there are some you might call the Queen's last resort. I am not a simple monarch. I am at war with the Abyss, a war which has lasted over 100 years. I cannot allow myself the luxury of caution. In you, I see a chance, and I am willing to stake everything on it.
I mean, you've not been doing well fighting this war if it's been lasting that long, right?
However, you cannot blame me for putting you in charge of the crusade. I only formalized what had already happened in the hearts and minds of many. People spoke of the power that descended upon you and helped you save the Wardstones from corruption and total destruction. Word of this feat quickly spread far beyond the borders of Mendev. There was no other person who could better fit the role of Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
Did you know that the souls of angels from heaven are confined in the Wardstone?
I had guessed as much. Many angels fought alongside us in the First Crusade. Heaven was unable to mobilize its full might to aid us, but individual Celestials volunteered to fight for our cause. And one day, they all vanished, saying that they were setting off on an important mission. Not long after, Iomade's herald erected the first Wardstone in Canopris, and then the others in cities across Mendev. Even back then, I had nagging doubts, but my faith in Iomade easily assuaged them. It is for us to serve the goddess after all, not to question her works.
I mean, it still is a weird thing to do though, to just have all the angels basically suffer for all eternity as long as these Wardstones stand. That seems pretty bad. feel like having them fight alongside the armies would have been better instead of making them wardstones. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but...
In any case, I am glad you did not allow the demons to commit sacrilege and gain control over the wardstone in Canopus. We might have lost one of the wardstones, but the chain is still standing.
I received an unusual gift in the caves beneath Canabras. In a vision, I saw the death of an angel called Lariel. Somehow he was able to grant me the ability to reveal the light of heavens.
Lariel. I knew him. He disappeared shortly before the world wound grew, and Dresden fell into the enemy's hands. In the chaos, we had more important concerns than investigating the fate of a single angel. Even one so righteous and beloved as Lariel. And afterward, matters took a turn for the worse. The angels left us to go on this special mission.
I'm also wondering, like, if she's been fighting this war and she knew Lariel, how old is she? Because she does not look old, that's all I'm saying. And if she's been fighting a war for over 100 years, well, she'd have to be over 100. So, what's up? What's up with that?
It's strange to hear the names I used to hear when I was young. Like getting a message from the past. It is sad news, but it brings me back to the times when we strongly believed in our victory, and we rushed headlong toward it without fear. Could it be that such times have come again?
I have some questions about my mission.
Of course. I shall answer.
Oh, this is a... How did the demons manage to conquer Dresden? I kind of know.
That's a good question. Its walls were built by dwarf craftsmen, and the power of the Sword of Valor protected the city. Alas, where raging hordes failed, a single lying tongue was all they needed to succeed. The demoness Minago convinced a young and ambitious crusader named Staunton Vane that the banner belonged on the battlefield. He went on a daring and unapproved raid, and the banner ended up in the enemy's hands. The city fell soon after. Ever since then, for 7 decades, it has served as a citadel for the forces of the Abyss.
Yeah, Staunton Vane defected again.
Oh, really? I wasn't informed of this. After Dresden fell because of Staunton, he was nearly sentenced to death. He deserved it. In wartime, men are hanged for far less. But you have no idea what a terrible sight it is. A raging crowd of crusaders baying for blood. Never have my fighters looked so much like the demons we are fighting. I commuted Staunton's sentence and stripped him of his rank. Not just for him, but for my army and my country. We are not Hell Knights. We do not maintain discipline with public executions.
You know what? I'm going to say this. You punished him with a life of disgrace and humiliation, and that life finally broke him. It's sad, but not surprising.
Perhaps exile would have been a more merciful sentence than decades of service among those who despised him. I was hoping he might atone for his guilt with a heroic act, but he likely decided that atonement was impossible, and he might as well give himself over to evil.
Yeah. What forces are at my disposal?
Everyone we saw today at the parade. First among them, the Eagle Watch, who remain a powerful force thanks to Irabeth's resourcefulness. Also marching with you are several minor knightly orders, as the minor volunteer units like to be called. And finally, I have personally selected some recruits from Neurosian. They have little in the way of battle experience, but great determination and a thirst to prove themselves. I've always thought that an army benefits from at least one such unit. These forces, as I said, are not enough for a march on Dresden. You will have to hire additional troops with the funds that have been provided to you. But for a brave commander, and I hope you are one,
Of course we
that is
are.
just the beginning. If you retake Dresden, recover the holy power of the Sword of Valor, and gain a foothold in the region, then new armies will join under your banner. The Fifth Crusade is only beginning. Many battles and victories lie ahead.
I mean, you say many battles and victories, but what if we lose the first one and just and just get destroyed? You know, what if we just fail? Maybe you shouldn't talk like that in front of the Queen. It's been decades and no one has managed to retake the city. Why do you think we're different?
We have a chance now that we haven't seen in decades. But it's more than that. You created this chance for us by foiling the demon's plans in Canabris. The army who attacked the city came straight from Dresden. Demon hordes from the Abyss are usually encamped there, but many of them perished on the streets of Canabris. We must attack swiftly before they can restore their forces. When the city is free and the Sword of Valor appears before our soldiers, they won't be sending in any more reinforcements. Demons cannot teleport into an area protected by the banner of the goddess.
What about long-term goals? Do you know how to get rid of the world wound?
Now you are talking like a real knight commander. However, answering your question is not easy. To win this war, we must bar the demon's way. There are a few planar rifts leading to the Abyss across the territory we call the World Wound. The best specialists we could find have tried to close them on separate occasions, with no success, as you may have guessed. The World Wound is more than just a chain of portals to the Abyss. We do not understand its nature yet. The methods of rift closure known to magical science simply do not work here. However, we have a hypothesis, and a rather well-grounded one, that we must begin at the source of the problem, the place where the World Wound was opened. The main rift lies through the city of Iz and the Threshold Fortress, deep in the former lands of Socorus. We have never managed to fight our way so far and gain a foothold to allow the mages to explore the origins of the World Wound. So, the next step, after you succeed in Dresden, is an offensive push deeper into the World Wound, with the aim of reaching Threshold. The very threshold of the Abyss.
Okay.
Wonderful.
I'm sure we can manage. What are you going to do?
Overlooking a spot of insubordination just at the moment. However, I shall answer you. I shall prepare the defenses at Nerosian and all the other border cities and plan the future of the Fifth Crusade. Does that satisfy your curiosity, Knight Commander?
I'd ask you remain with us. The Dresden campaign is the hope of the Crusade, and the blessing of Yomade that you carry may be decisive in this battle. No, I think we'll say thank you for your reply.
Of course. Splendid. Ah, yes. We have one final matter to attend to. It should be rather enjoyable.
Enjoyable? How? What?
Count, there you are. You received my instruction.
Wait. The Count?
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to depart.
No matter. I trust you will forgive your sovereign for the rather brusque summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, she has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. I spent a long while pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
Oh, he can't escape. He can't escape.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
Stick that title on the name badge. It's a long one. Hi, Twitchy. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Should we just... You're cleaning not bad. That's good. I'm doing well. I'm tired, but overall pretty good. What a wonderful gesture, Your Majesty. I imagine our dear Count would have been inconsolable if you hadn't given him this chance to serve the common cause.
I knew you would approve, Commander. I had my doubts about whether you were ready for such a responsibility, Count. But your conduct in Canobris has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Dresden. Only the commander may remove you from your post. but I trust that you will dutifully fulfill her orders and make a good showing of yourself. Especially since word of your appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. All of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted admirers. I even heard that one bard with whom you
He
are
does not want this
particularly
at all.
friendly has already begun composing a ballad to honor your heroic participation in the crusade and your faithful service to the commander here.
Truly knows no bounds, dear cousin. I am most gratified by the honor you have shown me.
Combat! Hi, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well on this
Then
fine
let's
Saturday.
get going. May Ayomade help us.
Chaotic, but I always knew. Look, have you seen my character, Twitchy? Have you seen where I stand on this? We are like on the edge of the thing. We're not getting much more chaotic than we literally are. Like, we started around here. You can see my previous choices. I did make some good choices just now, so we're a little bit further up to the good side. But I'll probably make some evil ones later to, you know, make up for that. It's heckin' warm. It's actually not too bad right now here. But it is heating up. I can actually feel it through the window a bit. Okay, we can rest. Anivia keeps an inquisitive glance over you. So tell me straight, how'd that brawl at the Gary Garrison end? I heard the rumors, of course. That's kind of my job, you know, to listen. You've no idea what cobblers the Crusaders say about you. Some say that Ayomade came to you and appointed you her herald. Others say that you died and an honest-to-God's angel is now leading the army disguised as you. Still others say it was just an explosion at an alchemist lab and I'm the one spreading rumors about your powers. I wish. But, you know, you really have changed since the Great Garrison. It's hard to describe, but you've become silent. But you've become kinda... Anivia waves her hand trying to find the word. Dangerous. Murder cam, yes, because most of the important stuff, like the character portraits and certain things, like text, will be on the right side of the screen. God, it's so confusing. Right side of the screen, that's, sure, that side. There you go. That side. I got it in the end. Piano side, exactly. Well, actually, is it, yeah, okay. Kind of weird to see it like that, but yeah. So I don't want to cover those, and I, like, not having it mirrored makes me look like I'm going, like I'm staring off into the distance, not looking at the game, if that makes sense. I don't know. That's basically what I feel like, but maybe I'm wrong. You thought it was the t-shirt that I look different? Nah, it's the cam. So what do we say here? More charismatic, stronger, more stately, smarter, more dangerous. I feel like more dangerous is what I want to go with. I feel like that's what my character would say. Yeah, exactly. More dangerous. I have a good instinct about these things. If I didn't, I'd already be dead. You're dangerous, Commander, and by Desna I hope you'll be dangerous to our enemies and not us. Or to yourself. Have to go. Yeah, we're very dangerous. So dangerous. Okay, so... Oh, there's the golem again. Hi. What's this thing doing in my camp? It's under my supervision. Since the day we were blessed with this shiny chatterbox, may Shellen brighten and vivify its day, There have been 16 attempted thefts, 2 by those I had entrusted with protecting it. You think we should have left it in a ravaged city so some smart aleck could chop it up? No, it's now the property of the Crusade, which means I'm going to stand guard over it even if I have to keep this beautiful oaf in the command tent. Well, it's a very fancy golem that can't really do much except like make our gear look different, which is something, I guess. But because it's so valuable, it's kind of a problem to have it around. Okay, let's quick save. Talk to Ember. Ember is bobbing her head and humming a tune. She greets you with a carefree, cheerful smile. Her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. How are you handling your new abilities? Abilities? The girl tilts her head to her shoulder. What are you talking about? Oh, the tricks you learned when the big grey house blew up. They're funny. Thanks for teaching them to me. The Queen gave me the title of Knight Commander and put me in charge of the army. What do you think about that? The elf focuses her wandering gaze on your eyes, smiles and shakes her head. Don't believe in titles. All of us in the world are children of the street, barefoot, hungry, scared, a step away from death. Some imagine they're strong and rich, like gods, but don't forget who you really are behind the title. Okay, yeah, I'll try not to forget. Nanio. Ah, girl, there you are. Very good, just in time. You will be delighted to know that I need you for an experiment. So, the great garrison stands roofless. Demons are running for the hills with their tail between their legs. Mendev's queen, what's her name? It's on the tip of my... Ah, yes, Galfrey, is scurrying to and fro, and all this is somehow connected to you, my loyal follower. Thus far, there is no scientific evidence of your exceptionality, if one discounts blind faith in divine intervention, which I do. We, people of science, refuse to believe that in the inexplicable without any proof. We are the ones who explain the inexplicable. Nanio punctuates her statement with an energetic sweep of her arm. And therefore, open your mouth and say ah for me. Sure, why? Here, let's go. Ah. Nanio peers into your mouth with a practiced eye. Alright, your throat's fine, tongue looks perfectly normal, your breath... Smell is in line with your regular functioning of the digestive system. Now for your teeth. She sticks one hand in your mouth and probes each of your teeth in turn with the skill of a seasoned dentist. No detectable alterations. By the way, did you know that many individuals, while being wholly civilized representative of their races, still have an amazingly powerful bite? As if suddenly recalling something, Nanio promptly pulls her hand out of your mouth. If someone gets on my nerves, I can bite her hard enough too. Can you? We definitely must test that someday, but not today. Now we are conducting an experiment of a different kind. Moving on. Alright, what do we have next? Ears. Let's check your hearing. Testing. Nanio yells right in your ear and nods in satisfaction as you observe your reaction. Your hearing is fine. Was fine. But don't worry. It's scientifically proven that it should return to normal soon. Is it? Next, Nanio circles you. Eyes are clear, posture satisfactory, limb length is standard, no lies. She stops, rubs her chin in contemplation and, in a slightly dejected tone, says, Girl, you are the picture of health. It's a pity. I was expecting some kind of anomaly. Well, now let's assess your mental state. Oh no. Oh no. Imagine a hypothetical situation. You are a tree. 2 squirrels have found their way into your hollow and are now copulating there. What do you do? Let them copulate, why should I care? An unconscious act of good, allowing 2 lesser creatures to procreate while protecting them during this crucially important process. On the next question, another hypothetical situation. You're a tomato. You've just been picked from the vegetable patch and put into a crate. You know that today the cook will use half the tomatoes from your crate to make soup. What do you do? There's nothing I can do. I'm a tomato, remember? An unconscious act of withdrawal, inability or unwillingness to see something bigger behind something small. Alright, I understand. Your angelic mercy speaks for itself. Your behavioral patterns definitely show an inclination towards angels. On that note, I deem this experiment complete. Thank you for the participation. Nanio looks at you pensively and then gestures at you with a wide sweep of her arm. And yet you remain a puzzle to me. I love puzzles. One of these days I will solve you completely. Unless I forget. Okay, jeez. I'd like to clarify a few things about your new task. Oh no, never mind. Okay, we've already asked those things. Jeez. I love Nenio, but she talks a lot. She talks a lot. Right.
Hello. So, what do you reckon about everything that's come crashing down on us? All the responsibility, command, this new power?
I haven't figured it out yet. We'll see what happens next.
Watching and waiting is a good strategy. Probably.
Yeah, just wait it out, right?
I'm still frightened by what happened in the Grey Garrison. Were we really chosen? By Iomade herself? You know, back when I was a snot-nosed kid who just started down the path to becoming a paladin, I imagined once or twice that I was going to do something heroic. The lights would shine down on me, the trumpets would sing, I'd hear the voice of the goddess, or at least her herald, you know? I'd be informed that I had been chosen for a great cause. But that's the point where my imagination always failed me. Somehow, it really happened. Without all the trumpets or the herald or even anyone explaining what I had to do. Though it's clear as day, my place is here, in this demon-ridden wound. Quite a lovely war going on, in fact. Endless, I hear.
Yay, war.
I'm gonna need some time to wrap my head around this. Spare me an hour and I'll crawl into some dark corner and whine about my hard lot. What can I tell you? I cry easily.
I mean, we're just going to try to start this or stop this war that's been going on for like over 100 years. I'm sure there will be no problem whatsoever. Is fighting demons all you want? How about covering myself in glory and becoming the hero of 100 ballads? Or at least a dozen, if they're lively ones. Sila's eyes shined cheerfully. Anyway, to be more serious, the area around the World Wound is the best place for a paladin who wishes to defend the weak and serve good. Being part of the crusade is reward enough for me. But there is something that worries me. I don't want to sound like I'm criticizing my brothers in arms, but the Eagle Watch and the other orders are focused on just one aim. The war against the World Wound. That's why they can sometimes overlook the smaller things. Ordinary misfortunes, you know? I always liked being a wandering knight because any moment I could get up and go help a poor rat folk whose family had been kidnapped, or an old woman whose favorite dog had gone missing. So here's my answer. I don't have some big important goal, but I'll be happy to help those who need it. A little bit here and there. Okay, that's pretty good. Let me see. So, what are our current quests? So this is done. Show complete quests. Okay. Cold Waters, Banner over the Citadel, or Farewell. Oh yeah, we want to talk to Socio. Visit Jono and Chili Creek. Okay, this is the Lost Relic stuff. Find more stuff for the Storyteller. Oh, ask Erebeth. Right, I need to talk to Erebeth about that. And I need to talk to the Storyteller as well. Okay. And the Inquisitor. So we need to talk to a lot of people, really. Oh, there's Darren. talk to him about his appointment. So how do you like your new role, advisor? Darren winces. You also enjoy poking me with that stick, don't you? Imagine it. Me, a crusader? If my dearest cousin hoped to teach me a lesson, she managed it perfectly. An assignment I couldn't avoid without losing face, this idiotic journey leading me straight into the demon's maws. I could have been on a pleasure boat right now, with the loveliest songstress in Pitax on my arm, and a bottle of the finest Guionan wine to keep us company. Incidentally, I blame you for all this. Darren lets out a sigh. Well, actually, I think Cousin Galfrey is to blame for everything that's happened to me, and I suppose some of my misdeeds could be considered my own fault, but I can hardly be expected to take responsibility, can I? Certainly not. Therefore, I shall lay all the blame at your door, and plot my revenge. He gives you an innocent smile. Did you also receive a fraction of that unusual power? Looks like it. I genuinely hoped that getting away from you would be the end of it. If your gift truly did come from Iomade, then giving me a swidgen of that power was a very subtle joke on her part. I had no idea that our divine lightbringer of Mendev even had a sense of humor. Don't get me started on my many acts of sacrilege against her. That obscene engraving. The truth about the test of the Starstone is the tamest one by far. Hi trolls, I hope you're doing well. The top one Pathfinder streamer. Well, thank you, trolls.
Hello again. I'm very pleased to meet you. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me.
Thank you for the hydrate as well. Let's see.
It's a pity I wasn't there at the Grey Garrison to witness your feats of strength with my own eyes. The flash, however, could be seen miles and miles away. Some people were frightened of it, thinking that the demons had blown up the remains of the keep. I, for one, knew immediately that it was a good sign. The light above the city showed us that there was still hope.
This is just the top one streamer. Now that's just not true. At least I don't think so, but I guess it's not up to me, is it? Even though you say that in every other stream, it's still true, right? Okay. Tired here too? Yeah. I mean, being tired is not abnormal, I think, right? For me, it's mostly because I had the birthday yesterday, and the social gatherings just drained me very quickly. But now I can play some Pathfinder and just hang out with people, which is great. Let's see. What are you painting? The cleric's eyes linger mournfully on the canvas. The unfinished painting depicts a temple crowned with a rainbow-tailed bird, the symbol of Shalom. 5 people dressed in robes stand before the temple. Men and women, young and old, they all gaze back at you with radiant happiness and joy in their serene eyes.
My brothers and sisters in faith. They sent me for help and then they saved my life, Commander. If the prioress hadn't ordered me to escape the city and seek help, I would have died right along with them. Instead, I met Queen Galfrey on my way to Nerosian, and hurriedly returned to Canabris, only to find my friends dead on the steps of our desecrated temple.
That sucks.
I want to draw them the way they live on in my memory. Wise, beautiful, and loyal to their goddess and their city to the very end.
I hope you last longer than your brethren when the real battle begins. Oof. Oof. Oh, those are not great stats, trolls. This is why you have to treasure every moment you spend with the ones you love. Today you're together, but who knows what tomorrow may bring.
You're right. I took their company for granted and never even imagined that they might just disappear in the blink of an eye. So many words left unspoken.
He sighs heavily.
Now it's my duty to make sure my friends and tutors did not die in vain. I will honor their sacrifice by making this world a bit more beautiful and kind.
Who are you, and how could you possibly be of use to my army?
My name is Sozio Vanek. I am a cleric of Shaylin, the Eternal Rose and the Goddess of Beauty. Yes, I know that many people would consider me useless in a war. This is not a usual war, though. Just consider our enemy. The Abyss and his demons are the very embodiment of everything evil and ugly in the world. Perhaps a disciple of kindness and beauty might come in handy.
I mean, I don't know about calling every demon ugly, you know, that's kind of rude. Maybe the demons just have a different, you know, taste in how they dress and look. Can't just call them ugly.
I have no doubt that we will win this war, Commander. We just have to. It is our destiny. My role is to help you, and all those standing by your side in this struggle, to survive and flourish. Everyone deserves the chance to find peace and happiness in the world that they are defending so selflessly.
What made an artist enlist in the army? I kind of understood from the painting, I think.
Perhaps I am a true artist, or simply an amateur who defaces canvases in my spare time. My goddess is a patron of art, so painting is part of my prayer, and I put all my heart into my pieces. But I am a cleric above all else, so I must also tend to others. I went to war because here's where I'm most needed. Sure, I could be painting idyllic landscapes and offering empty prayers to my goddess, but that won't stop people from dying. My goddess has no tolerance for false piety.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, the most pretty one so far was missing her eyes. Well, yeah. But it doesn't mean she's ugly. You wanted to discuss something.
Yes, I have a personal request. Before we undertake our journey and leave Canabris behind, I would like to visit Martyr Zacharias' cemetery for a funeral. It's not far from here, and it's important. I would like to pay my respects to my friends from the Temple of Shaylin who died defending the city. Also, if it's not too much trouble, I would like you to come with me to honor their memory. Their friends and family will be at the funeral, and perhaps the commander's personal presence will bring them comfort. I know that you are burdened by many cares right now, so I understand if you can't find the time. But if you could, I would be sincerely grateful.
Okay.
You must be rather busy indeed. Leading a crusade all by yourself is no joke. I still believe that you are up to the task. This war has been raging for 100 years, but you've given us a chance at victory.
I don't know about that though. I feel like ending this 100-year war, it's a bit too much, but we'll see what happens. I can try. So where is farewell? Yeah, that's the one. Okay. And Yotter, you wanted something as well? Commander, a tall man with piercing yellow-green eyes gives you a brief nod. Let me personally congratulate you on your new title and thank you for your time in advance. I'm Lyotter Hawkblade, an Inquisitor of the Church of Yomade, the Bringer of Light. I require your assistance in a certain delicate matter involving one of your companions, young Count Darren Arande. Okay. What brings you here? I ask that you assist the Church of Yomade in an investigation of utmost importance. I understand that the leader of the crusade has plenty of other matters to attend to. But please allow me to tell you the details. Perhaps I will explain why I'm calling upon you. The Inquisitor's open face instantly reveals his feelings. He frowns and looks through you, lost in his thoughts for a moment. I suppose that you have already heard of Count Arande's story. I refer to the tragedy at the Heaven's Edge estate. Tell me what happened. Several powerful demons managed to penetrate the Wardstone barrier and commit mass murder of all the guests who attended the feast in celebration of young Darren's birthday. The unknown magical disease they had brought wiped out the entire estate in less than a day. That was not a unique case in itself. The demons had attempted such raids on Medivian lands before, but they had never dared to target such a well-protected place. The Arande family was exceptionally rich. The estate was protected by elite bodyguards. There were several strong and righteous paladins among the guests. Moreover, the revered Nestrin, Darren's tutor, was one of the most powerful priests of Iyomade in the vicinity. All of them died, nonetheless, except for the young count, who had suddenly manifested his outstanding sacred healing powers. Was that a divine miracle, or a curse? That remains to be seen. Right. So, what... Do you think he's done something? Is he... I'm going to investigate again. I have several reasons to doubt the widely shared account of what exactly happened at the estate and how it happened. You see, Commander, I was among those sent to examine the estate after the incident. I saw everything with my own eyes, and I still remember it clearly, even though it feels like it happened a lifetime ago. Heaven's Edge was a unique place that still carried the spirit of old Mendev before the World Wound. And yet on that day, it turned into a labyrinthine house of horrors, like something only seen in our nightmares. Apologies for the digression. I wanted to tell you about my suspicions. Everything about the incident seemed odd. Why was the only person left alive a young boy with a newfound talent for divine magic? Why did nobody send to Canabras for help, even though the agony spanned many hours? We found the demons dead, with their heads cut off, when we got into the estate. How were they defeated? How did the disease kill even the paladins present at the estate, who are said to be immune to any disease? If the demons had found a way to penetrate the Holy Warrior's defenses, why has this never been repeated since the tragedy at Heaven's Edge? You are the only person who can help me here, Commander, because the only living witness of those events is currently serving in your army. Your army's route will take you near the very site of this tragedy. Heaven's Edge has been abandoned and sealed with potent magic throughout all these years, and only the Count has the power to break that seal. He is unlikely to invite an Inquisitor inside, and in any case he won't like me sniffing around his family seat. But if you, as his commander, express your wish to visit the estate, he will be obliged to fulfill it, and I will simply follow you as one of your attendants. There are 100 ways, 1,000 paths, a myriad loopholes in human lives that the forces of evil can use to their advantage. I'm not sure which one of these led the demons to the gates of Heaven's Edge, but I do know it wasn't a simple raid. The kind Crusaders face every day. That incident involved a significantly more powerful entity, and that is why I'm asking for your help. We cannot be sure that such a tragedy will not happen again until we uncover the truth. So you've been there several times. What do you expect to find now? I was a young and inexperienced Inquisitor when I first visited Heaven's Edge 10 years ago. My skills have improved significantly since then, and I have paid dearly for that. He makes a vague gesture pointing at his scars. My arsenal includes many spells and techniques dedicated to gathering information about people and events. Almost all of them require me to be physically present in the place where the event in question happened. That is why I must return to Heaven's Edge. Why can't you... he just said there was a barrier, but sure. It's abandoned and sealed with powerful enchantments that only the Count himself can lift. That's not the main reason. The main reason is that the Count is not officially under investigation, so I couldn't just break into the house. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Did you question Darren? I did, but the Count insisted he could not remember anything about the incident due to severe shock. He saw the demons at the very beginning when they appeared at the celebration to announce the onset of the plague and mock their victims. He also witnessed the death of his mother, Countess Helena. That was all he would tell me. We had found the young Count sleeping like a log on the floor in one of the rear chambers, having drunk about half the family wine cellar all by himself. There's no reason to disbelieve him on that matter. Oh my god. Half this wine cellar as a child? How old was he? Was he like 10? What age was he when he drank the half the family wine cellar? Because that leaves something, you know? I don't think you can just do that and be fine. You suspect that Darren is hiding something? I deliberately refuse to entertain any theories or suspicions so that it doesn't affect the investigation. There is a saying among my colleagues that suspicion is the mother of prejudice, and prejudice is married to failure. I can only tell you that Count Arendelle wasn't suffering from demonic possession, the most common malaise in our country at the time. Prelate Horan himself examined the boy right after the tragedy and he didn't sense anything awry with him. Well, if Horan didn't sense anything awry, then I tend to believe that because Horan is an asshole and he would have done... he would have killed the boy if he thought anything was wrong. Darren is an Aasimar? I mean, still... Like, he drank half of a wine cellar. That's... Are Aasimar still fine with alcohol? I don't know. What do you need me to do? I ask you to speak to the Count and tell him that you wish to see Heaven's Edge. Please do not inform him of my presence. Okay. You'll have to follow me. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Are you one of Prelate Horan's followers? Of course. Right. What is your opinion on his atrocities? Usually people reveal such things about themselves only to their confessor and not to some curious stranger. Still, I did ask for your help, and that imposes certain obligations upon me. Let me put it like this. I spent enough years by Prelate Horan's side to learn how to keep him from going over the line. He was an extraordinary man, the vengeful sword of our goddess in human form. He was fighting in the vanguard, fearlessly taking down demons, exposing the cultist plots all by himself. He had served the Inquisition twice as long as I have, and eventually his own paranoia and monumental sense of responsibility eroded his mind. May Iyomade guard his soul. So why is this... Are you aware that it was I who killed him? Why is that the lawful option? I'm not sure why this is the lawful option. Because I would say this, but not in a lawful way. Did you know I killed the guy? Did you know I killed your mentor? You're basically reporting yourself to the law, I guess, yeah. But I'm also the commander of this army. They can't just arrest me based on the fact that I killed a man, I don't think. The Queen herself appointed me. It will not change a whole lot. Yeah, exactly. I'm fine with saying this. Leota's face proclaims his astonishment. No, I wasn't aware. Why are you revealing this to an Inquisitor and so calmly? That's a surprisingly bold move. Bewildered, he is at loss for words. How? How did it happen? I wanted to protect the priest of Desna. He was deemed a traitor and threatened with execution. I will have to confirm your testimony when I finish investigating the Count's case, but knowing the revered Horan and his attitude towards the Desnans all too well, I also know that it's true. This news is hard to accept. Why did I leave Canabras right when everyone needed me most? Perhaps I could have protected the people and prevented my brethren from making fatal mistakes that led to such an ignominious end. Tell me more about yourself. I'm orphan by birth, but I've lived in Mandef for most of my time, dedicating myself to the service of the Inheritor. My warrior brethren mostly worship Gurrum, but I've never been eager to fight for the sake of battle alone. I was a good fighter in my early youth and could easily best most of my peers, but I didn't enjoy showing off my skills. Victory is bland on its own. Purpose adds flavor to war. I can't say that I've always been a faithful sort of an Ayomide. Okay, yeah, fine. Fine, I'm not that interested. I'm a little bit curious, but not that interested. I'd love to visit Heaven's Edge, Darren. Oh, I was just about to mention it myself. I've been thinking. Now that I'm in the middle of this whole crusade nonsense, I simply must devise new ways to have fun. With all the recent commotion, my birthday completely slipped my mind. What if we were to celebrate it at Heaven's Edge? It's not far from here, and you'll get to enjoy a banquet in a bona fide haunted house. Darren seems to have trouble getting the words out, which clearly indicates how rarely he has to ask for anything. Since you're my superior and I'm your advisor, I am obliged to ask your permission to leave for the festivities, and I want to invite you too. I'm sure the commander can free up an afternoon while the soldiers are on leave. No, it's his family's estate. The family that all got murdered, with him as the only survivor, which, you know, is not suspicious at all. Are you really going to throw a banquet at the very place your whole family died? Darren purses his lips for a moment, before replying in a bored drawl. Yes, what of it? Am I supposed to weep and quake with fear for the rest of my life? I've stayed away from the damn place for 10 years, and now I'm going to return there to drink, dance, and be merry without a care in the world. You can keep your squeamish disapproval to yourself. Alright. Great. He's just going to have a great party in the old mansion where all his parents died. He was probably not a kid. Yeah, I don't know. It's because they said young Darren, but I guess depends how young, right? I don't know how old he was. It was 10 years ago. But like if they... So if he was like, I don't know, 14, then you would have said young as well, right? And then he could be 24 now, which kind of makes sense. Right? That's my thought. I don't know if I have any... I guess I don't have any like info on the characters other than that. Yeah, I don't know. Biography. I mean, he's neutral evil. We know that much. Fits right in. Wait. Why is he... Oh, here he is. Okay, so who is... So this is Social. He has a glaive. We can probably give you a better glaive. What? Wait, what kind of weapon proficiencies do you have? Do you have like a specialization? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so you don't have a weapon specialization, so anything that you are proficient in you can use. So you need simple weapons. Let's see, I should have something in the chest.
Head on!
Decimation, Bardige, Dark Horn is a glaive. I can give you a club, I don't know. Wait, how do I know? So, what are you proficient in? It says martial proficiency. But this is also martial proficiency and you can't equip it, so... What's that about? Oh, yeah, specifically glaive. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we can give you a glaive. Oh, no, I didn't mean to rest. I didn't mean to rest. Okay. Do we give you the Marching Terror? or Dark Horn. I think Marching Terrors is good. Whenever this glaive lands a hit on a new enemy for the first time, it receives 1d6 negative damage, and all other enemies in a 15-foot radius must pass a will saving throw or become frightened. Yeah, that works. That works. Here you go. And you're wearing some scale mail. And we have breastplate +1. Only chainmail +1. Actually, what's your dex? Oh, you don't have any dex. Do you have? You don't have. Oops. Ability martial here. Weapon proficiency. Medium armor. Okay. Okay, so you've got that chainmail. Pretty good. Do we have anyone else that joined us? Is it just him? Okay, just him so far.
I lead, you follow.
Outside. Okay, Airbus. Commander, allow me to say something. Airbus looks even more serious than usual. Before you... This wasn't a war. It was agony, drawn out over decades. No one believed in victory anymore. When the demons attacked the city, for some it was relief. At least the end had come. They laid down their weapons and surrendered without a fight. I felt the same thing, but I somehow got through on stubbornness and the vague hope that if nobody found Anivia's body, she might by some miracle have survived. And that miracle was you. You returned my beloved to me when I had lost nearly all hope of seeing her alive again. Then you went on a suicide mission to the Grey Garrison and won the city back for us. You turned a defeat into a victory. I know it wasn't easy, but you make everything seem so effortless. You do everything just like that. Snap of fingers. I don't want to snap for real because it's loud. The Queen believes in your powers too, but for me, they're just more proof of what I felt that day when I saw Anivia alive, standing next to you. I haven't been able to look at his items because when I first checked around, I couldn't talk to him about buying things. You're the miracle we've been waiting for. You're the one who will finally put an end to this terrible war, and in spite of everything, deliver us to the victory we so desperately need. Without you, I'm sure this crusade will achieve what the others... With you, I'm sure the crusade will achieve what the others could not. I found a scabbard with your family name on it in the Grey Garrison. Erebeth looks down. This scabbard held the solemn hour, my family sword. My father once fought with it, and I took it when I left home to become a paladin. Alas, it was not stolen. I parted with the heirloom willingly, to help someone dear to me. Anevia needed expensive healing, and having no other way to procure the money, I pawned my father's sword. I think he would have understood. I'm sure he would have given up everything to help the family. I hoped to redeem the solemn hour eventually, but there was never enough money, and soon the sword disappeared from the pawn shop altogether. I have no idea who took it. Seems like I'll have to part with my father's sword forever. Is Anivia sick? You'll forgive me if I don't go into detail. It is a private matter. Suffice to say, everything is fine now. The treatment was costly, but it was worth it. You had the order's coffers at your disposal. She wouldn't do that. I shouldn't say that. I can see that you truly love her. A delicate blush appears on Erebeth's cheeks. She nods silently. Erebeth lovingly traces the name imprinted in silver on the scabbard's leather. My parents were loyal servants, yet it wasn't enough to earn them a title or coat of arms. Still, however humble our name might be, it was worth something. I don't know if I'll ever see the solemn hour again, but at least I have its scabbard back. Thank you. We need reinforcements. 7,500 coins? Oh my god. Erebeth frowns. When we began to march on Dresden, we chose speed over numbers. If I order more volunteers to be recruited, they simply won't arrive in time. We could pay mages to deliver the troops to the camp, except I doubt that our army's coffers could afford it. If you can spare 7,500 gold coins, I will see to our reinforcements. You know, perhaps later. Maybe some other time.
Onward.
I don't want to spend that money just yet. What's this blacksmith? Okay. He's just selling standard old iron masterwork weapons. Pretty good. Oh, whoops, not those. Actually, I don't even know if I need the torches, to be honest. But that's fine. Okay. Woljif is standing, repeatedly flipping a coin into the air and catching it. He looks bored, but the tip of his tail is twitching nervously. Noticing you, he perks up. Hey, Chief. How about letting me go now? Why would you need a thief in your party? What if I rob you in your sleep? I mean, I'm not going to, for now, but what if I get a rush of inspiration? What do you think of my new powers? Woljif pauses to think, rubbing his chin. You mean what you did back there? I have a few ideas. We could send you to Pidax Underground Arena to fight. Give you a scary name like Swift Sting or something like that. Give you a great cover story. Enemies burn down your house. You're avenging your dead family. The public eats that stuff up. You wear a shiny eye-catching outfit. Or a black one if you like black better. We'll split the prize money 60-40. 60 for me, of course. You know, arranging fights isn't easy. Those people are tough. I'll be taking more risks than you. And after we get set up in Pidax, we'll tour different cities, make some real money. What, you don't like the sound of it? Do you have any other suggestions? Woljif grins, his yellow eyes light up. I got one more. Have you heard of Rasmuran? It's some land in the River Kingdoms ruled by King Rasmir. A friend of mine used to live in Rasmuran. He got out of there as fast as he could. Long story short, this King Rasmir of theirs is a god. He keeps his people under his heel. They're all terrified of what he might do. He sits on his throne wearing some white mask, giving power to anyone. Come and take power from me, he says, so long as you believe in me. Woljif quickly checks that no one is eavesdropping. But that friend of mine, the one who fled, has a half-sister on his old man's side who's a cook in the castle, and a washerwoman who the cook plays cards with in the evenings told her a juicy rumor. Word is, Rasmir isn't a real god at all, and he's got no powers. So here's my point. You do have powers. Pretty scary ones too. You'll find some shabby little kingdom, I'll start some rumors, you'll show off a few tricks to wow the locals, and that's it. We'll make you a deity. But first, I want you to put in some writing that I'll be your chief advisor. I'm not doing anything just on a nod. I've been there. People promise you mounts of gold, and then when it comes to it, they're all get lost, or I'll set the dogs on you. So, do you like this idea? It's a great idea. We'll get to work on it just as soon as we get out of this mess. Woljif rubs his hands, pleased. I'm gonna make you such a legend. You'll love it. A survivor in Kanabas becomes a goddess. We'll make you a cult that'll put Iomedes to shame. In the meantime, you can think about what you want on your coins and my insurance. Don't forget to write the declaration making me your chief advisor. Okay. I mean, it's not a bad plan. I want to know more about you. How much is more? How did you become a tiefling? Woljif grins happily. I already was a tiefling, and life made me a thief. I've been in the business since I was a kid. My grandma used to say, if you don't work, you don't eat, and she gave me as an apprentice to Yeager, a tiefling neighbor of ours. He was a cunning old geezer. He knew how to take a purse of someone's belt, how to cut open bags undetected, even do some magic. I used to climb through basement windows and open doors from the inside when I was still small enough. And when I grew and stopped fitting through the windows, I decided I was done with my education. I repaid my grandma for everything she'd done for me, which was absolutely nothing. Why would I feed her if she wasn't bringing me any money? If you don't work, you don't eat, so I took off. I got bored of my teacher too, but when I was as much as hinted at leaving, he said I owed him for my education. So I just nodded and then joined the Owlbears, the gang that ran our district, and told him that Yeager was working their territory. I don't know what happened to him, but I stayed with the Owlbears. Then their leader started giving me the cold shoulder. I did steal from him, but not that much. So I had to rat them out to the guards. Then I joined the Golden Hands. That was a good time, rich pickings. I would have stayed with the Golden Hands, but the Northmen promised me a bigger cut if I told them where the Golden Hands kept their loot. I'm no fool, of course, so I told them. After that, I only had one option, to join the Northmen, and then a family came. At first, no one took them seriously, called them tieflings and all that. But I felt it right away. They had power behind them. And then, they had more money. I'm always on the winner's side, Chief. That's why I joined the tieflings. And right on time. Some thug came from the capital and made the Northmen leave. The ones who survived are in the family now, too. Okay, so Woljif is a bit like Wendwag, like joining the winner's side whenever possible, thinking of themselves mainly. What do you think of Canabras? It used to be such a hole. Then the Crusaders and refugees came here and things started looking up. Although it depends who you ask, I suppose. Witches better steer clear of there because Iomedes' followers are ferocious. Especially Horwon Shapok, the local inquisitor. He's a tough old goat. I didn't see it myself, but a serving girl at the tavern told me that her second cousin's son from his third wife is a paladin. And he said that Horwon takes an unsheathed sword with him, even onto the privy, and when he sleeps, he puts it on the pillow next to him. And when he's in his cups, he strokes the blade and whispers sweetly to it. You are my one true friend. You are the only one I can rely on. Erebeth's given us a hard time too. You as much as look at some nice bauble, and before you can think of it, before your fingers even twitch, she's coming for you, with her nostrils flaring and her fangs glinting. Scary woman. But even she's better than Sister Charisme, our boss here in Canabras. By our, I mean the tieflings. If you get caught by Erebeth, it's all out in the open. You go to prison and you end up as Wormproof. But if you step on Charisme's toes, poof, you're gone, just like that. No one ever sees you again. All you'll hear is, he went to the family farm, even though he's never had a family or a farm. Your shadow looks strange. What kind of magic is that? Ladies and gentlemen, roll up, no dark magic, no fraud. A trick without any deception. Woljif snaps his fingers and a blue flame engulfs him. The shadow that was previously lying calmly at his feet grows, floating in the air behind him. It is the shadow of a huge horned winged demon with claws. Ta-da! It doesn't do anything, it just looks scary. I remember when I was little and an old beggar showed me and my friends how to make shadow puppets. You put your fingers together in front of a light and it makes the shadow of a deer or dog or a dove on the wall. I tried so hard. I wanted to make the best shadow, and I did. It just happened. Woljif chuckles sadly. Funnily enough, that's the last time I had any real friends. They tried to stone me later, screaming at me, calling me a demon. A tiefling is always a demon to those wimps. Even the lowest ranking drunken gnome thinks he's better than me, just because he's got no horns or tail. The poorest beggar in the filthiest gutter thinks he's better than me. Most people would never show their shadow again after that first time, but I don't care. If stone starts flying again, I'll just run. I'm used to it by now. Looks formidable, I like it. What about the blue fire? That's my favorite part, and it doesn't burn at all. If I had a coin for every time I've caught a beating for my little show here, I'd already be proposing to Galfrey. But still, I don't want to give up something so beautiful. That's fair. Are your family tieflings too? My family? It's an interesting story actually, but I don't tell that to just anyone. My father and mother had a bakery. Their life was great, but the gods never blessed them with any children. One day my mother went to the river to wash some clothes and saw a basket floating downstream. Inside the basket was a baby, adorable and chubby, and fast asleep. It was yours truly. In my hand was a note spritzed with expensive perfume that said, "Take care of my little angel." My mother brought me home, and she and my father realized right away that I was heaven sent. They raised me as their own. When I turned 15, my mother showed me my baby blanket. It was embroidered with the coat of arms of an unknown kingdom, all in gold thread. Ever since then I've been looking for my real parents, but it's not easy. Traveling takes money, so if you have a few gold coins, I'll pay you back as soon as I find my real family. I give you my word. I'll give him 10 coins. Thanks a lot, Chief. May Ayomide, or whoever you worship, save you, otherwise you'll be done for. You believe anything you hear. If I was really a prince, I wouldn't be sitting around here, I can tell you that much. I'd have already gone to take what was rightfully mine, and then I'd come back with an army, so I could watch the guards and merchants who pushed me around with my life bow and scrape before me. But that's not gonna happen. Want to hear the real story? The true story is boring. My family is human, both my father and mother. They used to live in a village nearby. I forget the name. When my ma had me, my old man got so mad he almost killed her, pinned her to the wall and started asking questions like why his son had horns and a tail. Well, my ma told him that her mother, my grandma, used to fool around with the demon. When he heard this, Daddy Dearest got drunk, thrashed the house and then took off. I don't remember any of this, of course. My grandma told me. I was about 3 years old when my mother brought me to Canabras and left me with my grandma. She said to her, "You and your demon have ruined my life. Now you handle him." Then she left. I haven't seen her or my dad since. She did leave a blanket though. That part is true. But my grandma burned it because it was infested with lice. It wasn't even good enough to use as a rag. Oh, jeez. You think after all that my grandmother saw the light, felt rightly ashamed and kissed my horns? I wish. People used to give her trouble for fooling around with the demon. She wasn't welcome anywhere, so she got angry. Normal kids get bedtime stories, see, but the only tales I got told were my dad was worthless, my mom was a slut, and I was demon spawn that no one cared about. She only kept me so I could help around the house and steal things that she needed. Oh, jeez. That's rough, man. That's rough. Do you feel drawn to the abyss? Wolger's tail whips back and forth nervously, raising clouds of dust. Why are you an inquisitor or something? What's it to you? If I've wronged you somehow, just come out and say it. Don't ask me trick questions. I know how it happens. I used to know a fella. He was married to the sister of a guard. Some shady types got them drunk one night and he started asking him suspicious questions about the gods, about the queen. So he wakes up hungover with a headache. Someone's mumbling something, it smells like smoke, and his feet are kind of hot. He looks down, there's a fire under him, and the predate's reading out his sentence. Yeah. Oh, Twitchy, have a good one. Good luck with the shopping. I'll see you in a bit. Okay. Are you really staying in the party or just waiting for a chance to run off? Woljif gives you a hurt look. As if I could. There are demons and dangers around every corner. The tiefling stopped short. Don't you worry, Chief. I'll work off my debt honestly. I won't stab you in the back or go on the run with your money. And if you buy my wares, I won't have to leave at all. Show me what you can get using your tiefling connections. Look, Chief, the tieflings have all the best things. Ooh. They do have some good things. Hazard. Sling staff. Let's see. A bunch of ones, ring of protection. Okay. I mean, not bad. Nothing that I really want from this, but not bad. Okay, grab this.
Pay attention.
May Canabras be damned. What is this about? Mongrel's disgusting nickname, Goblin Scouts, blah blah blah. If any pretender today's city dwellers aren't responsible for the crime of their grandfathers, I will spit in their face. Blah, blah. As long as this doesn't change, any citizen who desires to fight a demon should take a knife and stab themselves in the stomach, for your city has already rotten and you're no better than the demons. Down with the paladins, down with Prelate Holrun, down with Queen Galfrey. What? Who wrote this? And why is it on the wagon over there? Horgus Worm has been expecting you, thumb stuck in his belt. There you are. I've been waiting. As you see, I too have joined the crusade. I don't know how to swing a sword, but war is costly and I have money. Besides, my intellect and business sense may prove useful even on the battlefield. Besides, I believe... Horgus shifts awkwardly from foot to foot. I believe I owe you an apology. The way I behaved was rude, ill-mannered. You are an honest and honorable person. You have clawed your way up from the bottom of society to the title of Knight Commander, and you are friends with Queen Galfrey herself. Such persistence deserves respect. Horgus tilts his head in a brief acknowledgement of your merits. Well, please allow me to give you this magic amulet from my humble personal treasury, to mark our future cooperation. Aren't you afraid I'll reveal your secret? Are you threatening me? I've invested a lot of money in your crusade, and I will invest even more, and yet you think to humiliate me in front of everyone? That's not going to work. If a scandal breaks out, I will be your word against mine, and I've been known as Horgus Worm for several decades. I own a vast estate outside Canabras and share of the local quarry. I will defend my good name to the end. Your claims will seem like vile slander. I'll see to that. Right. I mean, it wasn't meant as like a threat, but I do hope it won't come to that. Yeah, it won't, don't worry. Why did you hide the fact that Camellia is your daughter? Didn't I tell you this at the mansion? It's because her mother, Iris, was a lowly half-elf who looked after my garden. I always wanted to join the Gurm name with another noble family. The Gurm legacy must not be mixed with common blood and vanish into obscurity. Iris didn't mind, and we managed to hide a relationship. Yeah, okay. This is true, he did already say this. What can you tell me about Count Darren Arande? He is a brilliant young man with a brilliant pedigree, and that story of his, the nobility, is the glue that keeps our society together. I suppose that is why demons so often choose their estates as primary targets. Who would notice the demons' bloody massacres if they only slaughtered poor country folk? The Arundel family shared the tragic plight of the Gworms, along with many other members of the nobility. They fell victim to a treacherous attack during a major celebration taking place at their family estate. I hadn't received an invitation and was slightly insulted by the snub, but it turned out to be a blessing in disguise. The gods saved me from a terrible fate. All the guests died that day from a magical demonic disease. I sympathize with the Count deeply. He has endured so much, and it's no wonder he keeps himself aloof from me. I think this is due to the fact that the Horgus Gurm's fate so resembles his own, and we both have to relive these horrible memories whenever we see each other. Why have you decided to support the Crusades? With all due respect, that's none of your business. I have my reasons. Perhaps I felt a rush of patriotism when Canabras was destroyed. Why would you think I never supported the Crusaders? Perhaps I simply don't like to brag about my donations. Ostentatious charity only attracts beggars. Yeah, that's fair. How did Camelia's mother die? I'm not going to tell you that. That's fair. I have to go. Camelia. So you're Horgus's daughter. You've discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gworm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretions regarding what you know about us? Camille's words are polite, but her tone grows cold and sharp. Let us keep this our little secret. I assure you my father and I appreciate loyalty and decency. For both myself and my father, I thank you for your understanding. I found a number of interesting implements and accessories in the Gworm mansion. How kind of you to share that you've gone through the Gworm's dirty laundry and drawn some bizarre conclusion. If you value my company, please refrain from making such insinuations. Fair. What do you think of the powers? Camelia shrugs nonchalantly. People of noble descent grow accustomed to ample opportunity. The powers I received from you are useful, but I see no point in treating them with excessive piety. Fair.
Move out.
Okay. Am I almost done here with talking to everyone? Maybe.
Head on.
Sheila. Wait, where was the... Where was the other person I wanted to talk to? There's Wendewag. Actually, might talk to her. What do you think of your new powers? Oh, I made the right choice when I decided to serve you, mistress. This power you've given me, I always felt I was destined to possess such might. That army of Mongols you promised me would be useful right about now. Yes, they would be useful in this campaign. If we had more time and weren't in such a hurry, we'd go to Sol and show him the trophies we took from demons. He'd stop shaking in fear in some of the tribes. But the way I see it, we don't have time to waste right now. We'll have to deal with Sol after we conquered Resin. Yeah, I'll have to go inside of the tents and see if anyone is in them. This is just the... Oh. Wait, there's stuff here. Loot. Oh. What's that? Glowing croissants. I don't know if I want my croissants to be glowing, but sure. We'll learn the recipe. Oh, there's Forn. He wasn't here before, I don't think. The elf before you casually rests his bandaged arm on the weapon at his side. He bows his head with dignity. I congratulate you on your new rank, Commander. Even though the miscreant I came to Mendev to find is dead, I've decided to stay here a while longer. There is enough evil roaming these lands, and not all of it comes openly to the battlefield. Many criminals are hiding in the shadows, and I will be tracking them down, granting them peace as best I can. Have you decided to become a crusader? He shakes his head politely and gives you a sad smile. I'm afraid it would be difficult for me to submit to those whose time in this world is 10 times shorter than mine. You may simply consider me your ally. I have to go. Okay. Well, that's good. At least he's joining us. Even if he's not, like, part of the Crusaders necessarily. Okay, Kiado. What's this word? Let me see. Orthopraxy. It means things should be done right, not slapdash. Okay. Well, man, you've caused quite a stir. Who's that boy? Kiato. Yeah, the shepherd. Actually, already knew that, but sure. Show me the scrolls. So many scrolls. Diamonds. Conman's ring. +5 competence bonus on all perception and trickery skill checks. Ooh. That's pretty good. Alluring charisma +2. Pest control. Bookworm's headband. +2 enhancement to intelligence. It also inflicts a -2 penalty to charisma score and -3 on persuasion. Yeah, this one. Spontaneously casting spells gives them Fireball, Controlled Fireball, Fire Snake, Hellfire Ray, Firestorm, and Fiery Body. Which is pretty good, but it's too expensive right now. Coin of Protection. Alchemist Kits. Wait, if I buy Alchemist Kit 4, I can't buy. Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, should I just splurge on that? I don't know if that's worth it. Because I can't really do much with it right now, since we can't cast 4th level spells, right? Okay, so sell the club. I don't know if I have anything else. Okay, that I can sell. I have a bunch of potions that I probably don't want to get rid of, really. Lots of alchemist fires. Oops. I'll just sell 15 of them. And then I'll get the Alchemist Kit 2 and Scroll Scriber's Kit 3. I think. For now. Oh, I should have checked if he had anything more as well. More scrolls. Yeah, just scrolls it looks like. Except for this, more wisdom. Dinosaur bones. No, okay. Okay, so is there anything else, anyone else that I still need to talk to? Let me check. This is fine. Nameless Ruins. Visit the Houndheart camp. Go to Heaven's Edge. Accompany Social to to the martyr Zacharias' cemetery. Wipe out the cultists, find the lost relic. Oh, talk to the storyteller, right. Right, storyteller. Just looking around a little bit more, but I think all I need to do is talk to the storyteller. Oh. Barding! Oh my god. Wait, how did I miss that previously? Doggo. Battle Doggo. Oh my god. We did it. So it's 27 AC. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. And Battle Horse as well. There you go, Mahons. Okay, Devotion. +4 morale bonus on will saves against enchantment spells. Pretty good. And you get nothing. Well, some bonuses, of course, but nothing else. Okay. Amazing. I was looking around for the barding earlier and I couldn't find it. And then now I immediately saw it, so I don't know why I didn't find them before. Knight Commander, how can I help? There is much I can do, just ask. Mira looks at you with eyes filled with enthusiasm. She's holding a notebook and a traveler's inkwell. You've probably heard about the wound I have, the one that sometimes opens on my chest. Can you perhaps tell me if it's some kind of demonic curse? Yes, indeed, I've been told of your affliction. There appears at the center of your chest. Can you will the wound to open? No? That's a shame. What can you tell me about it? Well, it's difficult to say. I know of blades that leave never-healing cuts, or of poisons that stop wounds from healing. I've heard of witches' curses that are rewarded with eternal wounds, but wounds that seem to reopen and heal over and over? Perhaps you know of other cases? Let's think. In 4671, a Mendevian army corporal had all his bones and cartilage turned to glass. In 4700, Scribe in Canabras had all her skin simply come away like she'd been boiled. And in 4638, oh, you don't happen to have insect crawling over you? Locusts? No? Rats, perhaps? Too bad. Remember to confront Nura about her being a traitor? But why? Hi, Chief Daffy. I hope you're doing well. You think it's dangerous? It most likely is dangerous, but you are under the protection of Iyomide. Commander, she granted you mythic power, as they say. Surely the Inheritor would not leave you to face this alone. Have you perhaps noticed that the wound opens at moments when you waver in your faith? Perhaps it's triggered by doubt. Frowning Nura looks at you with sincere concern. I'm sorry I couldn't tell you anything useful. I will be sure to study this matter and consult a few of my encyclopedias. Yeah, I don't think Nura could have done much to be a traitor right now. I've literally just met her. Tell me about yourself. I could tell you so many amazing things and choose the most boring of them all. But alright, about myself then. How did you come to serve the Queen? I was a slave of Lord Axelar Tresbot in Isgar, my homeland. Oh, what a man he was. He towered over his fellows like a rock over a garbage heap. A true hero. He bought me as a simple secretary, but he made me learn the history of the World Wound. All of it, one volume after another. He hired tutors for me, even sent me to meet prominent historians. He didn't want a simple slave, but a slave with an impeccable education. Lord Tresbot was going on a crusade. He firmly believed that the servants of the good gods were weak, and only a follower of Asmodeus could stand a chance against demon invasion. He took me along as a secretary, as a historian, and most importantly, entrusted me with a recording of his glorious story for future generations. In his crusade, Lord Tresbut performed many brave feats, but even he could not stand against the World Wound alone. In his final battle with the demons, when my lord realized he was doomed, his final act was to cover my retreat so that I could tell the world of his great deeds. Some people have said what he did was not heroic, just an arrogant moron puffing himself up one last time, but I say curse their tongues. My difficult journey ended in Mendev, where I found my freedom. There I published Lord Tresbut's biography, and I don't want to boast, but who am I kidding? Of course I do. The book sold in great numbers and made me rather famous for a time. That's what brought me to the Queen's attention. She invited me to her court, after all. She was curious about my deceased lord, and she was in great need of an expert on the history of the World Wound. I hope you'll find me useful as well. So you're not just a historian, but a writer too? Will you write a book about my crusade? Why not? As soon as we finish off the demons, I'll get right to it. Just take care that you don't end up like Lord Tresbut. Where are you from? Isker, a small piece of land that proudly calls itself a country. Though it hasn't been independent for a single day in all the centuries it existed, they have a lot of national pride, but all of it is borrowed, always looking to the great day when they can at last be free from the rule of Cheliax. The Isgari love talking politics. If two of them start bargaining over beets at the market, you can be sure that they'll end up arguing about whether an independent Isgari will be a monarchy or a republic. I've always found it funny to listen to, and a little disgusting. You see, there are a lot of us halflings in the country, but very few are citizens. Most are slaves. I was lucky. I've always been clever ever since I was little, so they sent me to school instead of making me do the grunt work. They taught me to count and write, and I was sold as a secretary to Lord Axelor Tresbut. He's the one I left Isker with. Never to return, I hope. Do you worship any deity? She makes a wry face. When I was a slave in Isker, they would beat me with a stick to force me into believing in Asmodeus. They hit me and said it was for my own good. Ever since then, I don't like the temples. That is completely fair. I realize there are different gods like Desna or Caden, who teach goodness and freedom, but it's just, as soon as I smell frankincense, I see the slave driver stick. Maybe one day I'll be able to turn to a deity without cringing from a blow for not being reverent enough. But for now, I let others pray for me. Nura sounds sincere, but you feel she's holding something back. I'm not a big fan of temples and prayers myself. Worshipping a deity is like choosing to become a slave. Oh, okay, well, never mind. It's a touchy subject. Yep, fair. Tell me about the history of the World Wound. Oh god, that's a lot. You know what, maybe you don't need to know right now. That's fine. Okay.
Move out.
Right, so menus over there. I think I've talked to everyone. Where's the storyteller gone? Where's the storyteller? He was here. Did he leave? I had more to talk to him about. Is he in Turbate's tent? I doubt it, but might as well check. He does leave during Act 2. But why couldn't he leave later? Like I was going to talk to him about the gold buckle thing. I forgot about it when I talked to him, but now he's gone, apparently. That's kind of annoying. Well, wait, I need to check. What can you do? You're a cleric. What kind of spells? Prayer, dispel magic. Lots of lesser restoration. Okay. No, I don't think I need you in my party right now. You can make any spell into restoration, so no need to give him that. No, not restoration cure. Oh, okay, right. Old person. I mean, I'm not taking him anyway, so it's not really a big deal. Okay. Right, so Demon army over there. You can now control armies on the global map. Winning battles against demon forces provides a number of benefits, such as resources, relics, captured enemy fortifications that previously blocked the advance of your party and your armies. Enemy armies differ in strength, which is displayed as a number next to the army's name. By hovering over the enemy army, you can learn more about its composition and the reward it's guarding. You can switch between party management on army command modes by clicking the banners at the top of the screen. Okay, yeah. In army command mode, you can select armies by either using the panel on the left or clicking the figures on the map. Much like your party, armies use roads to move around the map. To move, an army must spend movement points, which can be restored by resting for 1 day. So we just have a bunch of footmen. What's this demon army? I mean, they don't seem super tough. So how does this work? Can I just... Should we just fight the demon army here? Enemies are retreating, pursue them and fight. Yes, pursue. We're not letting them flee. Oh. Okay. Okay, this is different. Your army has engaged in battle. The enemy army is displayed on the right and the Crusader army is on the left. They're played out in turn-based mode. Okay. Cultists, they have sickle, and these are cultist fighters. Yeah, this is just Heroes of Might and Magic. I was just thinking that. Okay, so we can go like this. Bam! Ow! Okay, I killed a lot of them. We've got this. Murder. Nice. Okay, we've lost a couple of people for now. 94. Oh, we keep moving around a lot. There we go. units replenished? None. Okay. But we won. That's important. This new victory has brought you more finance points, which can be used to strengthen your army. To recruit new units, click the recruit button on the panel on the left at the bottom of the screen. Recruited units appear in Canabras. New units will be available for recruitment at the beginning of each week. Having defeated the band of cultists who had driven the captives from Canabras and made the ruins of Valis' gift their temporary base, the commander's army celebrates its first triumph. Unfortunately, the demon worshippers have killed all the citizens and gathered their belongings into a huge pile in the middle of the camp. Okay. Okay, so here, assign a general, recruit a new general. Master of Maneuver. Maximum size of the army by 1 unit per level. Scorching Ray. Elemental Protection. I mean, maximum size increase is pretty good. So it's either a mage or a hunter, I guess. Yeah, I was thinking that this guy seems really good. He's got a lot of energy, which I don't know what that does, but he's got 10 more than the rest. Yeah, you know what? Recruit him. Setsuna Shai. Okay, can we then... How do we... Split dismiss... Can we... Oh, here, recruits. I guess we want archers. And how can I... Just recruit as many as possible, yeah. So do they... Because it says Crusader Army 2, I guess I can fuse the armies, like... Okay, so just... Why, like... 20 archers? 25. Let's go 25 archers. And, like... 50 footmen. It will spawn out Canabras, yeah. So... Wait. God. So Crusader Army 1 and Crusader Army 2, so they can meet halfway, right? I imagine. Can they, like... How do I... Ah, there you go. Can I stack these? I guess not. Oh, there you go. They stack automatically like that. Okay, that's good. I don't know if I want to go straight to this army as well. That might be a bit much. I mean, the movement, so is that just like, that replenishes? So can I? Oh yeah, here you go. It's a bit more information. interesting. Then you have damage reduction, which is very annoying. The movement replenishes every day, right. But like moving the armies doesn't cost any time, right? So only if you start moving your party will the time start moving. Or you can skip the day here, of course, but... Okay, so no movement points left, that's fine. So then we switch to our party. And then we can go to... here? Oh, I need social, right. Okay, wait. I didn't take him with me and I was like, oh yeah, I don't need him. Apparently I do. Should be a button where you can just change your party. Group managing. Changing group while traveling may require extra time. So this is 5 hours. Is this... I guess this is what you mean? Changing the group? Because that will be 5 hours, while traveling back to Knabers would be 7, so that is slightly better. And we'll take you instead of her, I guess. Actually... Yeah. Yeah, I think so, okay. Can we now... Oh, right, you have a mythic thingy. You can use the abilities of your domain as a swift action, sounds good. Why not? So wait, can I not enter the cemetery now? Damn it. Game. You're making me waste time. I couldn't click the node. That was the problem. Because I had already tried to enter it and it was like, oh, you need social. I'm like, oh, okay, I'll get social. But then apparently you can't just enter it again. You have to then go away and then go back. That's one of the few things about this game that annoys me is the UI. A lot of the time it's just a pain. An elderly man limps towards a grave and clumsily throws a handful of soil inside. How unfair. They were all so young. They had their whole lives ahead of them. They sacrificed themselves, and an old cripple like me still lives. An elven woman with her face bathed in tears steps up to the grave. She whispers, "The painting. It burns like everything else in the house. There is nothing left for me to remember you by. Nothing." A young man throws a handful of soil into the open graves and stands beside it for a while, lost in thought. Finally he sighs and steps back. Socius throws a handful of soil into the grave in front of him. He takes a breath and prepares to speak, but it seems that he simply cannot find the right words. The cleric wipes his tear-filled eyes, gathers his resolve, and says in a gentle voice, "I wish you a warm welcome into Shellen's realm. We will win this war, I swear to you. We'll banish this ugliness and evil, make the world richer, and let peace blossom in it. We'll make sure anything like this. He breaks into sob mid-sentence, then falls silent without finishing his declaration. They're dead, what's the big deal? Oh no, I should not. I'm sick of these ceremonies now. I'll just say nothing. I'll just be silent. Silent prayer. What is that? An elven woman shrieks in horror, disrupting the atmosphere of silent mourning. Her trembling hand points at something moving inside a grave. Suddenly a corpse climbs out of the ground, wafting a horrible stench from its rotting body. It's a zombie! Run! Bye. That's a lot of zombies. Well, that was a great ceremony.
They will break against our resolve.
Okay, so... Zombie Lord. So they're just not... Oh, these are regular zombies. These are zombie lords, though. So there's one regular zombie. Well, I think even then they shouldn't be too much of an issue. Can I do Burning Hands? Nah, I should probably just walk up to them and stab.
Cover me, all right?
Ow. Rude. Oh, here comes the zombie. Okay, doggo. No.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Okay. Oh, they're all gathering up. How nice of them. Okay, Mahons, you've got this. Nice.
No match for me.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, what happened? How did they all die? What was that? What? Wait, what happened? "10 damage, 16 damage, 9 damage, 11 damage, 15 damage. They all die and then deal 12 damage, 15 damage. What the fuck? Wenduak, what was that? What was that? What happened? What the... Every hit hits a new zombie, that's why ranged is very good. Wait, what? What do you mean every hit hits a new zombie? Like, is that a thing about zombies? Well... She killed like 7 though. She only supposed to have 2 shots. She killed like 5 in 1 shot. It wasn't like an extra shot or anything. They all died at once. She attacked once. You can see it here. She attacked once and 4 died. Or she dealt 4 damage things, right? 16, 9, 11, and 15. She shot once. That's why I was like, what was the thing? Was it? Oh, it was the cleaving shot. Oh yeah, that was the thing. Yes. Oh my god, I forgot about that already. So she just immediately destroyed everything. That's amazing though. Like, that's just insane. Being able to kill 4 enemies in one shot. I mean, it's ridiculous. I rolled a 1 on that. Great. Good job, me. Social. Bless. Be blessed. What is this? Touch of good. Bit of luck. No.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Good job. Okay, Darren just I don't know. Use do you have damage undead? There you go. That works. Then doggo. I'm up behind them. Murder. These zombies don't know who they started messing with. I guess zombies don't know much at all anyway.
They'll beg me to stop.
There you go. With a heavy heart, Socio looks at the corpses of his friends, returned to rest by his own hand. He didn't do that. I did that. All he did was bless us, which, you know, helps, but what is this twisted mockery? Who could possibly... Wait, what's this? He bends down and recovers something from the ground. Take a look at this. Socio hands off a black onyx gem to you. Once precious, this stone is now covered in cracks, falling apart in your grip as you examine the engraved minotaur's head, the unholy symbol of Baphomet. The cleric's voice, perplexed at first, fills with rage as he speaks. Cultists. Simply murdering my friends was not enough for them. No, they had to come to the funeral and desecrate their graves. Looks like some of the townspeople were only feigning their grief. These demon worshippers are everywhere. Now I understand why the Inquisitors of Canabras became so paranoid. Wait, the townspeople fled the undead without knowing they have a traitor among them. Wherever they are, they're in great danger. We must find them. Yeah, they'll be fine. We've got undead to loot.
Good.
Among them, among us. Among us.
Onwards.
Okay. Ooh. Trickery.
This is my kind of
There
work.
we go. Unquiet dead. The half-rotten corpse of a woman shambles out of the crypt. She leers at you with her empty eye sockets and croaks out a few words. Thank the gods and thank you too. I knew this was going to happen someday. They buried me alive. I hate to break it to you, but you're actually dead. How dare you? What utter foolishness. Do I look like a corpse to you? No, no, no. You forget yourself. You should be ashamed to say such things to a... The dead Baroness wags her finger at you in a chastising manner, but cuts herself short, staring at her own hand in horror. What? How? This simply cannot be. I shan't permit it. I'm afraid it's true. I'm truly sorry. This graveyard was desecrated by a necromancer. It seems that he disturbed your rest as well. The dead woman covers her face with what remains of her decaying hands. So I died, but even in death the accursed servants of the abyss torment me. Can nothing be done? Perhaps you could lay me to rest? I quite enjoyed my life in this world, but now there is no place for me here. Not in this miserable form. Would you like to pass along any words of comfort to your friends and family while here? That good-for-nothing band of hangers-on? Most certainly not, thank you very much. I am reasonably confident that they have already brought my estate to ruin and squandered my fortune, the fortune I bequeathed to them. They will have to do without my missives. Spare us both the indignity and embarrassment. You see, I would still be in the company of those I truly care for, were it not for your discourteous sorcerer and his parlor tricks. How did you awaken? Do you remember anything? Allow me a moment to think. Seems like it, yes. Indeed, I awoke because I heard a voice. They were reciting poetry. Or a prayer, perhaps? I suppose those were spells, then. It must have been your thrice-damned necromancer. Lay her to rest, I guess. Rest in peace. Thank you. Do feel free to take my burial jewelry. Those pieces are dreadfully out of fashion where I'm going anyway. Well. F. Wait. Oh, we got the golden chain with diamonds, apparently. Is that worth much? Probably.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Might as well rob some graves while we're at it.
This is my kind of work.
They don't need it. It's fine.
Let's have some fun.
Okay. There, and just shoot this. Charge. Critical hit, nice. Is there... We'll go this way. Ah, yeah, there you go. There's more. Does this not hit them? No, it does. Well, it hits one of them. I was hoping it would hit both, but that's fine. Okay, charge. Can't do that. Charge this one. Miss. I needed to roll a 2 and I missed. Of course I did. Go Mahons. Get him. Good job. Sure, protection from evil. Go. They keep critting. What's with their luck? How dare they? Guess if I go here and do channel positive energy. There we go. Ball just keeps getting hits. Mount up. Hey, come on. You should still be able to move. I mean... least I thought. It's a move action. Okay, maybe not then. Oh well. I thought the horse's movement would be what we could use then though. But I guess maybe I'm wrong. Okay, we'll just stab this
Distract
one.
them for me.
Nice. Windog, critical. Come on, you've got this. Amazing. Oh my god, Windog, you monster.
Let's hear you cry.
Jeez. That's a lot of damage. God. That's insane. Oh. There's a skelly boy. There's a whole squad of undead guarding the door. Maybe we should look for another entrance. I'm really glad I took that ability. I forgot about it, but now that I've remembered, I'm like, that's insane. It's so good.
The light! None shall escape!
What is this zombie doing? Darren, can you heal Wolchip? Thank you.
No match for me.
Okay, with this. So he said to find another way, but what if we just charge straight for the front door? How bad could it really be? No. Miss. It's 5, miss. Well.
Into the fray!
Go, Sela. But you don't get opportunity attacks against them? Do they have something against that? Oh yeah, they do. Oh, push! Thank you so much for the raid. Were you playing Blood Bowl? Let me see. There you go. Well, yes, Mons, but Sela hasn't taken attack of opportunity yet. These skeletons just have, what's it called? Point blank master. So they don't provoke attacks of opportunity. I know the game, okay? Yes. I meant for the skeleton shooting me. yeah, how was Blood Bowl? Yeah, that's fair. Like, I understand. But I know how attacks of opportunity work. You might want to sit down with a bowl of popcorn when you watch my match because things happened which you should find rather satisfying. It was painful for both of us, but in different ways. Oh no. I hope you had a good match at least. Good old clowning in 2 ways. Nice. I'd love to see that match then. I do need to go back and watch it. Okay, let me
Time to share your treasures.
stab this one. Yeah, we're playing Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Fighting a bunch of undead. They're being annoying.
I'll rip you apart!
As you might expect from the undead. Damage undead. Nice. At least there was some damage. Let's do a bit of luck on myself. Okay. 3 attacks.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Nice, okay. Well, it was more than 3 because Mons gets attacks too. That was very nice. Okay. Diren. You can go up there and shoot this skeleton. Or not. Let me do destruction.
Run them through!
He's immune to stunned. That's too bad. There you go. Doggo can take care of it for us. Let's see, composite longbow. Just take all their weapons because that's what I do. So he told us to sneak around and not fight our way through to the front door, but we did it anyway because why not? Who are you? What do you want? All you have to do is die in the name of Baphomet. Have faith. You can do it. Oh, don't you dare. Get away from them. Oh jeez, calm yourself. Well, that works. When in doubt, bash through, exactly. Do you think I need your permission? Hey you, Boneback, stand up and kill. Oh. Okay, he's just summoning more. Okay. Diren. Damage undead. Nice. Windwalk, just fire at this stupid necromancer, I think.
No match for me.
Woljif. Charge in. Stabbers. Damage undead, might as well. Let's go next to him. There you go. And then recharge in. And he's dead. Great. Well, what a terrifying necromancer that was. So scary. Do we have charge? We do. I'll just charge straight at you. They're immune to frightened. So well, attack of opportunity. Amazing. Can you heal everyone? Thank you, Darren. Windwalk, shoot. 38 damage. Nice.
Cover me, all right?
Okay, one more zombie.
The light. Take you.
There we go. Easy. I surrender. Wait, how is he still alive? I bashed his face in. Stop! I give up. Don't hit me. The young man in black robes throws his hands up in a dramatic gesture. You damned rat. How dare you? Suddenly, Socio becomes a totally different person. The artist's delicate hands clench into fists, while his voice comes out as a menacing roar. He leaps at the necromancer and breaks his nose with a single blow. You scumbag. I remember you. You came to our temple begging for healing just a month ago. We fed you. We shared our table with you and took you in. Then you... I don't even know what I'm going to do with you. Stop it. I surrender. You're... Social ignores the necromancer's cries of pain, punching him right in the teeth. The necromancer spits blood but continues, fighting past the wild blows to his increasingly bruised and busted face. You're a priest of Shellin. I've surrendered, so you have to spare my life. Your goddess demands it. Don't listen to him, hit him more. No, I probably shouldn't do that. Is he telling the truth? Your religion doesn't allow you to kill him? Yes, the Eternal Rose is known for her grace. She teaches us to show mercy to anyone who asks for it. It's one thing to slay an enemy in battle, but a captive, you must try to save their soul, to show them the beauty of the world, to persuade them to abandon the path of evil. It's difficult, but the world is better for it. I'm just repeating your own sermons back to you. Come on, Sociel, try to make me repent my sins. Perhaps your kind words will make me abandon Baphomet's teachings, run to Shellin for redemption, and start knitting some masterpieces of my own. The cultist smirks impudently. Hit him some more, but be careful not to kill him. Shellin says nothing about kicking a few teeth in. Social knocks the necromancer to the ground. Enough. He's defeated, and will disturb the dead no longer. Pummeling him further is not justice, only revenge. I had absolutely no idea there was so much rage in me. It's a shame, a disgrace, but I must admit that I enjoyed beating him. Forgive me for letting you see me like this. It should have never happened. Social wipes the necromancer's blood off his knuckles and steps away from him. You are the commander and he is your captive. It's up to you to decide his fate. Hi, Sunburn. How are you doing? I surrender. Here, take everything I've got. Just don't kill me. A scroll of acids resist? That's all you've got? Really? Come on. What do you think I should do? Social stares at the cultist, then through clenched teeth utters, I have no right to decide whether he should live or die. You are in charge here. Cleaned your bike, eating ice cream, drinking coffee. Pretty good. Nice. Nice. Ice cream is good. I should get some when I am next to the store. Especially because it's getting warmer and stuff. Let's see. I condemn him to death. I will send a messenger with orders to imprison the cultist. His deeds will be punished to the fullest extent of the law. We'll set him free. Now, I won't set him free. I also won't let Socio kill him because Socio, his god doesn't allow that, so that would be a dick move. I could kill him, then it's not Socio doing it. Or I can just imprison him. What does chat think? Right? What does chat think? Do we kill the necromancer or do we imprison the necromancer? Murder? Okay, well I know where Mahon stands at that. On the matter. I mean, I know where I stand as well. Free? I don't want to set him free. Sounds like a terrible idea to keep him around. True. True. I think we'll just condemn him to death, right? Can you just turn him into a nugget? Okay, we'll condemn him to death. No, please, listen out. You silence the necromancer forever with a single well-aimed blow. There. Or I don't know how things work in Pathfinder lore, but like cut out his tongue so he can't use the magic anymore. That could work too, but you know, we could also just silence him by murder. That works. May the goddess forgive him, for I will not. He looks at you. Thank you for taking this sin upon yourself. It does work. Yeah, it does. Social examines the devastated graveyard, then diverts his attention to the terrified townspeople. It's all right. You're safe now. We should bury the bodies again. This is a place of peace, and we must not leave it desecrated like this. The townsfolk are clearly terrified of even looking at the fallen and dead, but Socio's soft words reassure them. As they work together, the graveyard soon regains its tranquil appearance. After a prayer, Socio bows his head before the graves of his friends one last time. May the eternal rose grant them peace at last. Let's be on our way. We have many more innocents to protect from the horrors of this war. Wait, what about the loot in here though? There was all this loot. We didn't grab it. Because we got teleported back to the graveyard immediately. We can't just leave the loot behind. That's crazy talk. Oh, he said he gave us all his stuff. He still has a scroll of Fox's cunning on him. He was a liar as well. Shaking my head. I can't believe this. I mean, I can. He was a necromancer. Of course he lied to me. Anything up here? Not really. Wait. We succeeded? Oh. I was like, how did we get down there if we succeeded? Or get back up if we succeeded, rather. Okay.
This is my kind of work.
Nice. Got some extra treasure. Oh my god. Yeah, so because we didn't actually go that way, it assumes that when we try to go down here that we're only going up. So we have to do it twice. Which is very silly. Okay. We're now fatigued as well, so we need to get some rest. We can go to Canabra's and rest there. It's not where your main camp is. Oh, right. Whoops. I mean, we can rest here. Northern Gates. I do wonder what is here, actually. Oh, we just leave it. So there's not much we can do in Cadabras then? Because there didn't seem to be much else there. Maybe in the future? Yeah, probably. Because otherwise, why even have it, right? I mean, besides the fact that it's the entirety of the first act. So, you don't lose the map, right? Right. Okay. Oh god, it's quite big, isn't it? Quite a large map. Okay. Yeah, I messed that up a bit. Going here. Actually, I don't want to go to the location yet. We're gonna fight this demon army. Let's do this. I'm hoping this goes well. Okay, so fire or scorching ray deals power times power plus 5d6. Wait. Once per round before the action of any allied unit, the general can use an ability or spell. The abilities of generals in the fighter and ranger classes have a limited number of uses. Spells of a wizard do not have this restriction, but their use requires spending a general's energy. Okay. So these I can't hit with it because they're immune to fire. But we can burn some cultists. Nice. Nice. Okay, those are gone. Beautiful. Ow. Kill those. Don't attack my archers. Do I want to do another scorching ray here? Yeah. Burn them. There we go. Beautiful. Oh! And we replenish them as well. No problem. Easy. You've defeated your first enemy army and received a number of finance points. Yeah, blah blah blah. I've already done this. Wizard Fireball utilizes a wide variety of spells in combat. Weakens enemy units. Focus on boosting strength of troops. General's attack and defense are added as a bonus to the attack and AC of all units in the army. Okay. Crusaders stumbled upon a group of ragged and exhausted scouts. They had set out on a patrol mission deep into the Worldwood, but when Cadabras was attacked, they found themselves cut off and surrounded by demons. Surviving in such hostile conditions was not easy, but the scout spirit remained high and they readily joined the commander's forces. Nice. Having defeated the enemy, the Crusaders scattered across the battlefield in search of trophies. Great. Can you join here? There you go. So we have some rangers now as well. Where do we go? There's a demon fortification. A bunch of cultists and some cultist fighters. But there's also a general. I don't know if I want to fight the general, if I'm honest. I don't know if we're strong enough. We can probably do it. We have quite a lot of people. We'll try. Characters assigned to perform the protective rituals, perform a special ritual every 30 minutes of travel. If successful, the party's movement speed temporarily increases. Okay, I guess that's what the rangers do? Maybe? Maybe not? I don't know. Let's see. This might be a terrible idea. If you look at the shield, it has a number in it that will be your strength rating, and the enemies have it in the circle. Yeah, mine was 2, right? And theirs was 1, I believe. Okay, shoot. Boop. Boop. Okay. Let's firebolt the fighters. Nice. We're wearing down the cultists. Okay, then you go over there. Go. Cultist gone. Ow. That hurt. Okay, we'll fire at these fighters again. Not bad, and then the cultists like that. Ow! Brutes. Okay. Okay, that was a bit rougher than the previous fights, but that was to be expected. Don't go to my rangers. Okay. Beautiful. Killed the general. We did it. So I guess we took the enemy fortifications. Your military camp was moved to a different location. Oh. Wait, are we still at the camp then? Or are we now at an empty location? A Crusader unit advancing north encountered a cultist band and eliminated it. The Servant of the Abyss had been transporting prisoners of war to Dresden. The remains of a garrison from Villareth Ford, which had been captured by the demons, exhausted and wounded. The warriors adamantly refused to depart for the relative safety of Canabras, and instead asked to join the commander's forces. The squad of Crusaders was caught in a sudden storm from the west. It lasted only a few minutes, but the unnatural lightning, made up of electricity, flames, acid, and ice, left several soldiers dead. The ease with which the forces of nature brutally claimed the lives of their comrades has demoralized the Crusaders. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't mean to. Crusaders Army 2. Wait, level up? Oh. Cause Fear, Shield of Faith, Bless, Bane. I'm not sure. Bane is pretty good. So is Blast, so Shield of Faith. We'll say Cause Fear. And you go over there. Okay. And let me go to our party. Yep, we're in the middle of nowhere now. Oh my god, okay. Okay, maybe we need to rest here then. Alchemy, you. Okay. So we can't do that yet, but he can make some seasoned wings and thighs. Or something else, like glowing croissants. I don't know. You know, fish on a stick. Fish on a stick seems like a good one. Except, okay, begin resting.
I wish to make my confession, Sozio. On one occasion, I spent a rather steamy night with a trio of Assyrian crocodile hunters. They're enormous, bronzed.
Muscles shone with oil, their bodies were temptation made flesh, and so on and so forth. Do you really think you're the first person who's tried to turn confession into a joke?
Okay. Oh, we did it. Fish on a stick. Oh yeah. We got ourselves a fish on a stick. Oh, random encounter. Magical anomalies are common in the world of Galarian. So common that the use of the word anomaly itself is questionable. A regular city dweller will encounter a chaotic manifestation of supernatural power at least once in their lifetime. One might naturally assume that the strange sky, the ghostly fire from the rifts in the ground, the rain of eyeballs, all that the world wound is known for, should find some purchase in the mortal mind. But even the most worldly of travelers feel uneasy at its borders. Why? Perhaps instinctively they understand that this place is not merely a magical wasteland, but a wound, an ulcer, through which the world itself bleeds into the abyss. The commander and her army walk up to the high bank of the West Selland River, where it draws near the border of the world wound. The soldiers' feet halt unbidden. On the other bank rises a series of cliffs, too regular in shape to have been formed by wind or water. The sky hangs over their sharp edges and sickening bends, the shade of mercury on the horizon rising to dirty rust. As it arches above the soldiers' heads, it regains its familiar azure hue. A whisper sweeps through the ranks and soon turns into a grumble. The commander gives a signal to wait and climbs to the highest point along the bank. There she decides to look around. Set an example for the army and lead the march. I'm gonna look around. There is a strange movement in the sky. Black clouds twist into funnels and turn a sickly yellow. The brooding storm is on this side of the river, ahead of the army. Avoiding the strange phenomenon will be hardly possible. So athletics is what I can do. This diplomacy, Darren can do very well and would probably be better. But I'm gonna try to set an example and probably fail. I succeeded. Barely, but I succeeded. Lines of soldiers step warily beneath the shroud of low black clouds. It's like the world wound has reached out a finger into the lands of Mendev. The gesture seems eerily harmless, but then the clouds come to life, shooting out howling tornadoes one after another. The tornadoes come from all sides, from ahead, behind, and right above the soldiers' heads. The commander, walking in front, sees the danger at once and gives the order to close ranks and march faster. Ducking low to the ground, she runs headlong into the elemental chaos. The howling tentacle of her tornado falls from above, but the commander has managed to build up a momentum, and she tears herself through the whirlwind and keeps moving. The power of the elements on one side of the scales, the soldier's faith and inspiration on the other. It's plain to see which is greater. The determined army runs the gauntlet of tornadoes. The struggle lasts over half an hour. But the army only losses are a few bags of supplies and a dozen hats whipped off into the sky. After stopping to catch their breath, the soldiers continue on. Their first encounter with the world wound has ended in their favor. Hi Zelda, I hope you're doing well. 24 experience and we changed our morale, nice. We did it. Let's go to this campsite. And drink some water. Fine, that's good. I'm pretty good, except for being kind of tired. The Pathfinder has been very nice so far. Petrified egg, okay. We're finally here. Elin and Curl must be around here somewhere. And Jana too. If they gave her permission to leave... Ah, there they are. Greetings, Sila, and greetings to you, Knight Commander. Sir Elon puts his hands behind his back and bows slightly. Then he casts an inquisitive glance at you. He seems less friendly than he was the day we met at the Vanished Heart. Jenna puts her hands on her hips. She looks even more dashing than usual. Elon is feeling a little shy. He thought he asked for help from a couple of nobodies like us, but now you've turned into the saviors of Canabras, Knights of the Fifth Crusade, marked by Iomede's blessing, and you still came to help him dig through a pile of junk. Sela frowns a little. Let's not talk about it. I assure you I'm the same Sela, your friend from the League of the Cart, and we came here to help you look for Elon's ring. By the way, where's Carl? He didn't come with us. He said an old wound was acting up. Alright, my friends, since we're here, let's finish this mission quickly. I really don't feel comfortable bothering the Knights Commander with my personal problems. What does the ring look like? The last time I saw the ring, it was with my things in my traveling chest. Now the camp's in total disarray. I don't know how we'll ever find it. The ring is made of a shiny silver metal with a deep blue-green jewel. You can't miss it. Master Derek is not just a jeweler, he's an artist. There's no mistaking one of his creations. Is there something wrong, Elon? I apologize. Janna is right. Much has changed since we met in Canabras. Some things for the better, some not at all. He stopped short, apparently unwilling to elaborate. Off we go! Janna and I will look around the northern side. We'll see you when we find something. Or when we give up trying. Okay. Let's see. There's a deer.
What's that?
Oh dear. You can watch today's stream, it's cool. Yeah, I'm glad.
Fine trophy.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't have just shot the deer. Corrupted animal meats. I don't know if we should eat corrupted meats. That seems bad. Okay, we won't shoot the other deer. I was just wondering what would happen, but yeah, it's about what I expected. Okay, this is stuff. Melted shard of a ring. Oh. I hope that's not the ring he was looking for. Ah. Hi. A small quasi-demon emerges from the chest. It looks at you angrily, screwing up its ugly little face. It is holding a shiny object in its paws, a sparkling silver ring with this large blue-green jewel. It's mine! Mine! Ilan, look! Look at that creepy thing. What's it holding? I've seen one of those before. These small demons like to tease and bully, but little bolts if it senses any real threat. Let's surround it and attack all together before it can figure out what's happening. Well, never mind. Mine! The Quasit throws its paws in the air and splashes you with beams of color. You hear insolent giggling. The demon is jumping up and down, throwing the ring into the air and catching it. Mine! Mine! Elon! Janna! Sela glances at her friends, then turns to you. They're alright. They'll come round soon. Quickly, Mads, let's catch this little rascal before it runs off with the ring. Oh, come back here. Well, let me actually pick this lock first.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Okay, you went over this way. There it is. Oh, Hat of Heartening Song. Whenever the wearer of this hat uses any song, this song also grants fast healing. Okay, that's pretty good.
Just don't blame me.
Ability check
You ask me.
failed. Ability check
This
failed.
is my kind of work.
There you go.
Pay attention.
Oh. What's this shield? Divine Protector. This +2 Mithril Heavy Shield grants its wielder DR5 magic. Ooh. Yes. That seems pretty good. So that's damage reduction from anything that isn't magical. Right. There we are. Curl. Before Elon manages to get the quasit, the halfling Curl appears right next to it, quite out of nowhere. He snatches the ring from the demon's paws. You mustn't get it. Curl? What are you... What the hell? Thrusting herself between Elon and Curl, Seelan barely manages to absorb the blow aimed at the halfling. Elon, stop! Have you gone mad? He's using a summon spell. Why did you stop?
I'll bathe in your blood.
Some lovely prey has just stepped into my trap. I didn't sign up for this and she runs away. Great, this is fine. What is happening here? Okay, well, that was very unexpected. I don't even know what happened there. Bless everyone. Then Wendwag.
They'll beg me to stop.
There you go.
Out of my way!
Into the fray!
So the closet is dead. The vows will be soon too. Ow. Ow. There you go. That worked. Go Mahans. You're living. Okay. And a bit of luck to Wendwag. Cure light wounds on me, please, because I'm a little bit hurt.
No match for me.
There we go.
Die!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
We've got this. Miss, miss, miss. Love to see it. There we go. Elon, what were you doing? You nearly cut down Curl. Without a second thought, without a trial, without even knowing if he was responsible for all of this. He might be a victim himself. What am I doing? He lured us into a trap. Curl was the only one who knew where we were going. He knew we thought there wouldn't be anyone at the camp besides some small harmless demons, so he set a trap. I wouldn't be surprised if his demon masters had him targeting the commander from the start. Talk about believing in the redemption of scoundrels. But I wasn't a commander back then. Why no Zelda? Because that's what I decided. I already said previously that I was playing Zelda on Thursday, and then Pathfinder on Saturday, Sunday, and then Zelda on Tuesday, and again. Then sadly I have a hospital visit on Thursday, so I'm not streaming. And on Friday I would do an extra stream, but I have to go to I'm going to the stores with my mom. And then on Saturday I have a wedding anniversary for my aunt and uncle, so there will be 3 days of no streams next week. So only Zelda once, really, after that. We barely know anything about what happened. Curl is a good lad. He's not a spy or murderer. Maybe they threatened him, tricked him, or even bewitched him with demon magic. And now we'll never know because you let him escape. Better to let a thief escape than cut down an innocent. You two need to calm down. You're both right in your own way, and anyway, what's been done can't be undone. We're lucky no one died in today's little brawl. But who knows where Sela's naivety may one day lead you. You hear me, sister? You're not just another knight. Whatever you do may have terrible consequences. You clearly have something to say. Go ahead then, spit it out. Sela, I didn't want to say this, but I think of you as my friend, so I'm going to warn you. After what happened at the Great Garrison, you are in serious danger, and maybe not just you. You might like to ignore military hierarchy and the rules of knightly orders, but there's wisdom in them that has stood the test of time. A soldier rises from a private to an officer. A knight begins as a squire. Even Iomede's paladins gain their abilities gradually, but not with you and the commander. You were granted incredible powers, far surpassing seasoned paladins with experience and skill beyond your years. You received this gift at just the right moment and saved a lot of lives across Mendev. That's a great deed that will be remembered for ages to come. But what happened next was wrong. They began to worship you. The Queen gave you such vast power, all while you sidestepped everything. Training, experience, hardship. This is not the first time Her Majesty has behaved rashly, and how much good has this brought Mendev? I'm frightened by what I see, especially by the way that you, Sela, trust people so easily and leap into adventures without looking. One day you'll lower your sword when you should have driven the blade home, just like thousands of bright-eyed youngsters will after you. Elon pauses as if reluctant to continue, then looks you in the eye. I wanted to tell you the same thing, Commander. So if I understand you correctly, I'm an incompetent leader who never earned my position. Elon looks right at you with his clear blue eyes. Bear me no grudge, Commander. I'm not so ungrateful as to forget what you did for Canabras and how you agreed to help me. I said it to Sela and I'll say it again. This wasn't a reproach, but a warning. The power you've been given, it may be your undoing, and the undoing of all the Crusaders along with you. Don't be afraid of what's new and unknown. We just need to bear in mind our responsibilities. Whatever was given to us, we can use it for good. In any case, forgive me for wasting your time, and subjecting you to danger here. Now at least we know that Curl is a traitor. No, you don't. And Janna is a coward ready to abandon her friends when the going gets rough. Well, Janna maybe doesn't know how to deal with demons, Alan. I hope we'll all learn our lesson from these mistakes. As for that blasted ring, to hell with it. Kiana won't love me solely for the gifts I bring her. Elon makes no attempt to conceal his disappointment. Nodding goodbye, he lowers his head and walks away. Hi Lumen, I hope you're doing well. Yes, it's Kirby. Look at the boy. He's a good boy. It says I'm hungry. It's mirrored so you can't really see, but it says I'm hungry under it. Which is very apt for me. Because I'm always hungry. Sela watches as he leaves. Her expressive eyes are filled with sadness. Everything's become very complicated all of a sudden. Please, Mads, let's go back, and I'd like to talk to you about it later. I have a lot to think about. Oh, let me loot these demons. Okay, well, there's not much to loot apparently. That's too bad. How am I? I'm doing good. I'm a little bit tired, but otherwise doing quite good. I've been enjoying this a lot. Also been enjoying Zelda, but I'm not playing that every stream. Both of these will be very long games, so I want to, you know, switch it out. every so often. So I don't play one thing the whole time. Okay, so army. Soon we'll have this guy 7 to add to that. Well, it's still like months, isn't it? Doesn't it come out in like August? I want to say, maybe later. Maybe it's something else in August. Oh no, August is Baldur's Gate, I think. There's a lot. There's a lot coming out, and I can't play all of them, which is very sad. What way do we go? I guess we can go this way and fight this demon army. Likely October. It's to come out in fall. Oh, okay, yeah. Then probably a bit later. Oh, whites and zombies. Okay. Well, we can burn them. Burn. That was actually a very low roll. That's fine though. I should get some more reinforcements, I think. Okay, whites. Get burned. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. You believe in the 2v3 pentakill? It's fine, we've got this. Okay. Okay, my main forces. Not bad. Ow. Okay, this is fine. Innovative attack. What's innovative attack? -1 penalty to all ability scores, attack, AC, and saving throws, and a -5 penalty. Max. Okay. Ow. Ow. God, this is not great. Need to burn these zombies. Okay, that's better. That's better. Wait. Oh no, that's really bad. Oh, I noticed. Okay, so that's the whites doing that. Okay. That's really bad. Ow. I may need to use all of this. Okay. Please kill them. Acceptable losses, kind of. I mean, we're not losing many. Like, we've still got the infirmary, so we won't lose a lot from this, but it's not great. Come on. So because of the amount of innovative attacks on them, they're doing no damage anymore. But they're just tanking the hits now. Okay, they're gone. Good. Okay. We do this. Ow. Jump blocking, yeah. Oh. Don't run away. Oh no. They had low morale. They panicked. Don't panic. Come back. Okay. Come on. No. Okay, that's fine. You take the damage again. There we go. See, we get our losses back. So it's all good. The whole thing, remember to have a chat with Wilser a couple of times, since he will sometimes have something he can do for you. Not massively important, but it can be nice. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. The morale stat reflects the general mood of your crusaders. Positive morale increases resource income and the number of troops available for recruitment, while negative morale decreases these numbers. Morale changes, blah blah blah. Okay. Oh. Crossbow of Judgment. As a critical range reduced to 20. Whenever it threatens a critical hit against an evil or chaotic creature, is automatically confirmed. Okay. So you only crit on the 20, but it's always a crit. You don't have to confirm it. Interesting. Let's, so how do we recruit? We could just get a bunch of footmen and a bunch of archers. Because why not? Buy resources? Wait, how does this... Oh, I can... Okay, I can spend my own money to get this stuff. Okay. Do-do-do. If only the Apothecary and Blood Bowl worked out well. Yeah. And no, you can't just raise your shields or something in defenses. You can't just do that. Oh shit, okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, that's fine. Party. You're afraid to not enjoy Tears of the Kingdom when you play it? I mean, did you like Breath of the Wild? Because it's pretty similar. So it does I think I like it more. Because it has some cool mechanics and things that Breath of the Wild didn't have necessarily. It gives you more freedom in how to tackle problems and stuff like that, which I really enjoy. But yeah, it depends, like, what you're looking for, I guess. I feel like if you enjoyed Breath of the Wild, you probably will enjoy Tears of the Kingdom as well. But you also shouldn't go in with too much of a, like, what's it called? You don't want to go in knowing you'll enjoy it when that might not be the case, right? Because you might ruin your own expectations. And that will be worse than if you have low expectations going in. Nightingale Grove. Crest of Men Under Linz, the Fallen Knight. Oh, what's this? And a +2 breastplate. Also resources there. Energy points. Interesting. Oh no. Random encounter. The Ascended Element Mythic Power is invaluable for spellcasters as it allows all spells of a particular element they cast to ignore any resistances and immunity the target might have. That is pretty good. What's going on here? Who are you people? Through the mist, you spot the flickering flames of a campfire. 3 figures wrapped in crusader cloaks are huddled next to it. A stout, smiling dwarf, a brash, dark-haired halfling, and a delicate-looking woman who appears to be very young. The crackling campfire is driving away the bleak fog and promising warmth and rest for your tired legs. Noticing you, the halfling's hand jerks towards his weapon, but then he relaxes. Hey, it's the commander herself. Don't just stand there. Have a seat by the fire. It's a bit damp today. You might as well dry off at least. In an amicable gesture, he passes you a large mug that smells of freshly brewed tea. Let's look around. The location for the camp was chosen wisely. It's safe and quiet here. No tracks in sight, the air is calm, but an odd feeling of wrongness lances through you like a sting from an angry wasp. Something isn't right. Sniffing loudly, Wendork stares at the 3 crusaders suspiciously. They look awfully laid back to me, and they've made themselves a little too comfortable out here. There's a reek about this whole setup. Who are you? Okay, we succeeded. Frontline scouting party. Our seniors sent us ahead to look for ambushes. We've been walking all day, so we're making a bivouac. Go ahead, help yourself to some tea. It's an honor for us to be sharing a campfire with the commander. Something in the way the halfling speaks sounds off. Senior instead of commanding officer, a bivouac instead of a more casual camp. Maybe he's just a new recruit. A broad smile blossoms on Sila's face. Never thought we'd run into such jovial company out here. I don't suppose you guys have anything stronger than tea in your canteens? Catching the halfling's conspiratorial look, she smiles even brighter. Rubbing his hands excitedly, Woljif casts a hopeful look at the mug of tea, then at you. Chief, just so you know, walking away from campfires where folks give you free food is a sin in the eyes of the gods. Aren't you scared camped out here in enemy territory? The dwarf gives you a disapproving sidelong glance. You wound me, Commander. I've walked many roads. I know a good spot for a camp when I see one. Even if a whole column of cultists march by, they wouldn't think of checking this place. In the meantime, we would watch quietly and count every last one. Thoroughly embarrassed, Asti adopts a serious tone and comments in Tran's direction. You and your boasting. Her 2 comrades greet her remark with a burst of laughter. I don't trust this at all. What are your names? I'm Sergeant Valm, the leader of this gang of daredevils. He's a fighter. The dwarf grunts. Why would you call our heroic squad a gang, Valm? I'm Tran, foot soldier, cook, quartermaster, and the mother hen of this lot. And the one who set up the tent was for Asti, given that she doesn't have any muscle. It doesn't even have the muscle to drive a stake into the ground. I'm Asti, pleased to... at your service, Commander. Something's not right. I think I want to attack. I could just leave, but I want to attack them. I don't trust this. Maybe that's way too paranoid of me, but I want to just be like, I don't trust this. You're probably demons in disguise. Murder Hobo Knight Commander, yes. Smirking brazenly, the halfling licks his lips with a surprisingly long pustule-covered red tongue. Well, would you look at that? She didn't buy it. Enough of this masquerade then. Everyone, no more games. The figures by the fire ripple and transform. 3 grey-haired and dark-skinned elves watch you with mocking sneers, their twisted, grimacing faces look demonic. From the haze, more previously unseen shadows materialize. They're all just as loathsome and unsettling. The campfire emits a sickly sweet, intoxicating smell, and in the squat cattle you see some slimy mushrooms swimming in a disgusting, boiling slurry. What was the point of this charade? Lady Anamora desires your head and will gladly deliver it. The elf whose voice Istran was so convincing lets out a repulsive snicker. You monsters! Cialan looks at those who appeared to be trusted allies a moment ago with open disgust. How did I not see you for what you are right from the start? Dumb paladin, you really think your ability to sense evil can't be fooled? Lady Anamora taught us long ago how to trick the likes of you. Who are you? Who are you? We are servants of Lord Discari, and you are the pitiful insect that got caught in our web. Did you like sweet little Asti? Did you want to play with her in your tent? No, I didn't. What? What is this? What is that line? I love it when prey tries to fight back. Well, you're not going to love it when I put your, you know, face in the dirt. I'm pretty sure. In fact, we'll go right up to you like this, and then we do some burning. Actually, are you... You're drow. I don't think you're immune to... Yeah, you're immune to sleep. That's fine. Not to fire, though. Oh, they did save. That's annoying. Can we... I don't think I want to dash past. Destruction.
Hear you cry.
Miss. Oh yeah, Bone Shaker on this one. Didn't like that, did you? Mahon's charge. Oh, that came out of nowhere. Oh, there's one over there. I see. Okay, doggo. Miss. Ow. Okay, Windwag. Well, they're dead. Oh my god, Windwag. Windwag did 48 damage to Velm. Then 15 damage to Tran. Then 21 damage to Velm and 17 damage to Tran. And then 17 and 16 damage to Asti. She is insane. That's ridiculous. Saddle up.
No glory without risk.
What? Does that not work? Oh, health self then, there you go. Okay. You go over there. Do some healing. And Woljif, go to this Magus, stab him. there was a knife master apparently hiding.
Run them through.
There you go. Urine, you go over there. And give Woljif a little heal. Very nice. Go go! Nice. Underdog.
They'll beg me to stop.
Miss, miss, miss. They tried. An attempt was made. Go. Let me just do bull strength on myself.
Precision and grace.
Okay, you missed me with everything. Good job. Okay, Wondwar, can you kill this?
No match for me.
Thanks.
The light take you.
There we go. Wonderful. All the loots. Anything we want here. We'll take that. Ooh. Master a composite longbow and the quiver of cold ammunition. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Oops, I didn't see you there. I mean, they're not very smart attacking us by themselves. Oh, hi.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Okay, there was another one as well, but still not great.
Time to share your
Oh,
treasures.
Woljif is fatigued? Oh.
Yes, Lord.
There we go.
No. How about now? My tail is restless.
Move out. Over there.
Oh. Loots.
I welcome your company.
I guess
Might be trap, might be treasure.
this is
Head on.
all there is, maybe? Can we leave?
I lead, you follow.
How do we leave? I Is there no way to leave? Ah, there. Okay. I was like, why can't I leave? There's apparently only one exit. Or at least I found only this one. Okay. Doesn't seem to be anything special. Thank you for the follow, Flox. Welcome. I hope you're well. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. I should probably rest at some point, but I mean, only Woljif and thingy, I forgot his name already. Social are fatigued. I don't know why they're fatigued. Or at least why specifically them. Oh, I forgot I have these. I keep forgetting that I have them. Do we go to Nightingale Grove? The rare traveler who dares pass through here can enjoy the songs of the nightingales in the trees, only to remember too late that the last birds fled this region long ago. What? Should I... Oh, your characters are fatigued. Would you like to begin resting? Yeah, I do. Okay, let's do this.
It brings me much sorrow to see such a gifted and, I suppose, worthy person as yourself give so little thought to his deeds and life, Darren. It is such a waste.
You spend too much time thinking about life, whereas I'm busy living it.
Right, so they don't like each other, turns out. Which isn't too surprising. Of course the cleric doesn't like the oracle that is the only survivor of his entire household, I guess. I'm not sure. Nice quote, Zelda, thank you. I do like that quote. I do like money, it's true. Get your hands off that, it's mine. Yours? Well, watch me. Wait, someone's here. Run. What? Nobody's running. Draw your weapons and fight, you cowards, or I'll cut you down myself. Wait, why are we fighting? What? What is this? Mount up. You sure you put capital letters in the quote? Oh, that's okay. I can actually change it if necessary. I can edit it. Not right now though. I'll try to remember. Okay, so are these people actually coming to fight me? No, it's not too important, but I might as well do it. It doesn't take much. Okay. Nyong. Stop.
They'll beg me to stop.
Well, I can see you. Silly.
Out of my way.
Oh. Concealment. Right up.
Into the fray.
And you know what? Smite them.
The light. Take you.
And skillful person. Oh, they failed. Get wrecked.
Cover me, all right?
No match for me.
Oh. They're gone. Nyong.
Die.
So their leader went through so much trouble going invisible and all that, and then walked straight up to me and I could see them. No problem. I don't think they expected that. Okay, well, they're all gone. I don't know what that was all about, but they're gone.
Smile. The world's not ending just here.
Magritium Turi. Magritium Turinos.
There we go. Master with Great Axe. What's this? Moss Pottage? Pottage? Sure. Light armor, light hammer, chain shirt, and cloak. All of them magical. Fancy. Light hammer +1. And momentum. Whenever the wielder of this +2 light hammer confirms a critical hit with it, all the members of their party are affected with the equivalent of the haste spell for 1d3 rounds. That is pretty good. Chain shirt +1. What was the cloak here? Blood charity. Whenever the wearer of this cloak of resistance +2 lands a killing blow, they gain immunity to mind affecting conditions for 3 rounds. Sure, I'll take this. And then I'll give Darren this cloak of resistance. There you go. Fancy cloak for you. Okay. A potion. Masterwork. Oh. Alchemist had some cool stuff too. These guys were loaded.
Onwards.
What were they doing here? Oh, a letter? Thank you for the hydrate, Zelda. I will do that in a second. I hope this letter finds you in good health, Sir William. I see now with great sadness that you have quite forgotten and abandoned us. It's been 3 years since you visited your native lands, and your father at your family crypt. Last summer, some passersby broke the lock on it and spent the night inside. As steward, I installed a new lock and cleaned up all the wreckage. Your servant who went missing, whom you inquired about after in your previous letter, has indeed been seen, but at present his precise whereabouts are unknown. Blah blah. He looked at us with contempt, said something through his teeth, gathered taxes for you, ate a whole goose for free at a tavern, jumped on his horse and galloped off. 7 days ago, all cows gave black milk, and the milkman, who tasted it out of drunken stupidity, died in the pain of twisted bowels. There's something wrong with the spring, the water stinks of rotten eggs, and the cattle won't drink it. Children are going missing in your protected forest. What is this all about? To Lord Sir William, steward of Vixola village. We never touched your servant, and if we did, he was a wretched man, smug and nasty, and we have no food or water, and our children are going missing. Instead of serving your Lady Galfrey, you should be at home defending us and bringing us food. We cannot live like this anymore. We cannot die in such terrible conditions, so we agreed with our neighbors to burn down your forest on the next new moon. Your protected forest where the dark beasts live. We'll surround it, set it on fire from all sides, and hire wizards to steer the wind. You won't be put off just because the forest is protected, or because no one may shoot game. Okay, so they're gonna burn the... But why was that here? I guess from the caravan? That they... I guess these guys raided a caravan and then... Well, we ambushed them. I'm not sure. Okay, this is just an exit. There's horses. There's nothing else here. Okay, I think we're just done here. That's an odd area. I thought the letter might explain something, but it didn't. It just gave more questions. It happens. So there's Demon Army, Conundrum Unsolved. Does our army have movement now? Yes, it does. Okay. Okay, and then you... There you go. So, how can we see our morale? Morale high. Okay, there we are. Each victory over a demon army adds 4 days to the time the banner of victory stays green. Okay. Let's go to this demon army. It's a bit of a weird one because it's flies. Just flies. Okay, internet. Did your internet cut out, Zelda? Okay, giant flies. Applies disease to the target that applies a -2 penalty to dexterity and a -2% penalty maximum HP each round. Okay. Hi Pokecake. I hope you're doing well. I am doing good. I'm a little bit tired, but overall doing very well. We're fighting some giant flies. I'm commanding armies now, which is crazy. Oh god, they're fast. They're very fast flies. Okay. Just deal with most of these. And then you deal some damage here. Ow. Ow. This is fine. Okay, they're still alive, but nearly gone. Can you not? Damn flies. Okay, there we go. Okay. Easy fight. Pathfinder has been going quite well. I haven't really had any issues with it anymore, which is great. The site of an old battle between the Crusaders and demons is still strewn with thousands of corpses. The stench of death hangs thick in the air while the survivors lurch around the battlefield, looting whatever they can. The dead, after all, won't need their trinkets and keepsakes anytime soon. Okay, can we... Okay, we have to wait for them to replenish. Oh, that's a lot of flies. Can we take on so many flies? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna try. We're going to try. Burn. Okay. Oh god. Oh god, there's so many. Okay, let me... Shoot. Not bad. Have a good lurk, Zelda. And a good rest of the day as well. Jeez. So many flies. No. Oh my god. This is... Burn them. Okay. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, this is real bad. Run away. Oh no, my infirmary. It's getting full. No! We're gonna lose people. This is a really bad fight. Oh no. That was really bad. This is really bad. I shouldn't have fought this. Can I reload? I need to reload. Okay, yeah. So me being like, oh, should I fight these flies? No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't fight those flies. What is... That's against the flies. This is... Okay, this is the other... Okay. This one is fine, but the other flies... No, you can't do. The flies are too strong. Nice. See, this is fine. This fight is completely fine. No problem. Yeah, I'm not doing the other one again. That was a bad idea. I mean, I should have known that attacking one that's slice 4, probably a bad idea. You could go over here. Pursue them. We're not letting them flee. No escape. Okay. Just shoot them. Bam. Okay, we should have no losses here either. This is completely fine. There we go. Wonderful. The Crusaders duly punished a group of mercenaries who had become enticed by demonic gold and turned their blades against former allies. Those who reject their blessing of the benevolent gods and succumb to the temptation of sin deserve death, and that they got. Energy points 5. What is that? What do you mean energy points? Oh, level up. All units in the army have a +2 bonus to AC per level of this feat. All units in this army have a +2 bonus to damage. Max size by 1. A +4 bonus to power per level. Okay, so we'll get +3 power anyway. This would be a +4 to power as well, so we'd get a +7. Do we want to get... +2 bonus to damage. Probably a good thing. Okay, and then there's demon army over here. We should be able to take those. No movement points left. Well, that's too bad. Which campsites? that. Begin resting. I've frequently riled up clerics of Yomade and Urstil, but I've on occasion vexed priests of Sarandai, Asmodeus, and Gorum. Should I turn my unholy crusade against the Shellenites now? What will it take to ruffle those feathers? That, I don't know. I do need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Well, thank you for the hydrates, Sunburn. And Mahans as well. That is, what, 40? It's about 40. Yep. Think you need more. I think I'm not able to hydrate that much. Unless I do tiny sips. I'll just drink over time. How much volume per hydrate? 1 glass per hydrate? No, it's... I'll just take sips. You know? Okay. What's this? What happened here? There's a cave? I mean, this doesn't seem normal. There doesn't seem to be anything else here other than the cave, so I guess we'll go in. There's some bones lying on the floor. I'm sure that doesn't mean anything. Ooh, cool ruins. What's this? A slab with white symbol. The lone symbol on the stone slab looks worn out. Okay, so they're... Okay. Slab with 2 white symbols. With 2 white symbols. I'm...
Move
Wait,
out.
what are we... what are we doing here? So... No? That not... Oh yeah, that did work, okay. Select, snap... Oh wait. Wait, they're different symbols. Oh. Wait, so... Can I reset this? Or is there like... Yeah, so that's wrong, right? Turn it around, yeah, okay. So we do need this symbol. What? How? Can I... What? I'm confused. So can I not reset these? Or like... Was it meant to be there? Okay. I thought there was something... Area guides, right. I was just wondering if there was something... Like, okay, let me... Come on, take it out. Okay, so... And this one, and this one. No, so that's...
Head on.
I mean, I'm just gonna try some stuff. That doesn't work. Can everyone just get out of the way? And only one person actually move the things, because you're very annoying just standing in the way like that. Okay. So this is like... that's so strange. So do they not have to align? Oh, wait, maybe... Wait, but... Stupid dominoes. But like, why? So it's just this symbol and this symbol, but like, that's not a combination, Is it? Am I just... That's so annoying. It's not... That's not right either. Wait, what? Why is it red then? So... I don't get it. Because... There is... From what I know, this looks like dominoes. But if it's dominoes, then this slab needs to align with both of these, and there's no slab like that. That's why I'm confused. Because you need this symbol and this symbol. It's dominoes, but the ones outside are what needs to be on that line across the game board. Or are what is allowed. Hi trolls, hugs to you as well. What? That just confuses me more. That's such a weird thing. Because the controls also make it so unintuitive. Because you can't even easily place them or anything. No, you have to just take them out and just grab all of them again. And it doesn't always work the first time when you drag them. It's very annoying. So, I don't... But I don't get what you mean by the ones outside are what needs to be on that line across the game board. Because if that's the case, then this wouldn't be allowed, right? Because this symbol is on this line and that shouldn't be allowed, right? Am I just... I don't get it. It allows you to place it, so you have to figure it out yourself. Well, I'm saying this part is red and this part is not. Why is it red? Is that just the coloring of the thing? The color doesn't matter. Why does it... Oh my god. That's what confuses me. It's not the fact that... Because I thought... Because they say 2 white symbols. If they're white symbols, then why is the color different? It made me think like I was doing something wrong because it's red. Red is typically associated with, this is bad. This is the wrong thing. Don't use red for this. That's the thing that confused me, is the coloring. They should not have colored them if that's the case. Oh my god. So then... Fuck. There will be more with different colors that have to go in different areas, so they had to color them. Right, okay. Fair. Annoying, but fair. Okay, that's... So that's right. It's just that this area is in the red area, so it's a lot more distinctive than the first time you played it. Yeah, so that's... Like, as soon as I realized, as soon as you said that wasn't difference, I was like, oh, then it's simple. And, like, I just didn't think that that didn't matter. It was easy, wasn't it? Simple puzzle, simple solution. It was, as long as you didn't have the red coloring throwing me off thinking it was wrong. But yeah, it was a simple puzzle, thank you. It was just the beginning. Its purpose was to awaken curiosity. Okay. Mortals are not meant to unveil the secrets of the universe and grasp the meaning of creation, but this is really so. The secrets of the universe will only be revealed to the most worthy of mortals. Prove yourself and be the first for whom all the secrets of the world are revealed. The heart of mystery is located west of here. Solve the puzzle and you will comprehend the forbidden knowledge. I don't know if I want to know all the secrets of the universe, to be honest. You never played dominoes as a kid? I did. I played it quite a lot. So I would have known this exactly if it wasn't throwing me off with the coloring. If they were just exactly the same colors, no problem. I just solve it easy. It's just that the coloring threw me off. You were trying to match the symbols on the outside as the inside? Wait. Two as the ones inside? How do you mean that, Trolls? You're trying to match... Wait. You've put the way it looked in Discord, where there was no coloring, so I guess they got complaints about there being no color? Wait, so... They made me confused when it used to be fine. So they changed something because of complaints, and now I'm complaining about the changes that they got complaints about. Good job. This is why you don't change things based on certain complaints, because other people would get confused by the same thing that they changed now because it's different, and they... Like, it's difficult to... Basically, the whole people will always complain. Exactly. In this case, but, I mean... It wouldn't have been bad if it wasn't red. It could have been anything else, just not red. Not like anything. Black, I don't know, just make it green. Make it, but green could then make you think like, oh, this is correct, but that's also not. Like, anything that's not, like, associated with correctness or wrongness, because then you might think that that's part of the puzzle, that you're supposed to see, oh, they're changing colors. But they're not, they're just colored. You didn't realize the two outside the square were showing how you put them down. You thought they were part of the pattern. Right, okay, I see. I mean, they kind of are, but not in the same way. map of an area that looks vaguely like the world wound appears in the figure's hands. A single dot shines brightly on the map. Who are you? Remain silent. What are you? Simple puzzle, simple solution. Yeah, okay, he's not gonna... The map is obviously outdated. Comprehend the meaning of creation for the most worthy of mortals. The heart of mystery, prove all the secrets in the world. Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, fine. Wait, is there anything else here? Is that it? He's just like, go here. It's like, okay. Okay. A door opened? Wait, did a door open? Oh, it did. You're right. I'm dumb. I didn't see it. Oh, wait. Mahons. You get barding. Hide barding +2. 31 armor class. Yay. You do have slightly... No, wait, you still get max stacks from this. Wait, is this the same base armor class? It is. Okay, interesting. Why are they the same, but one is light and the other is medium? I guess hide barding is just a lower ranking medium armor? Maybe? Not sure. Right. Yeah, we got those. Elven notes. Ooh. Got more elven notes for the storyteller too.
Onward.
Though storyteller also left. I'll need to find him again. He owes me some stuff. I guess it's because it's a chain shirt. I don't know, it's like... This is hide barding and this is chain shirt barding. So chain shirt is... like higher tier light armor, right? While hide is low tier medium armor, I believe. No, they give exactly the same trolls. That's why I said, like, look at them next to each other. The only reason hide barding gives more AC is because it's +2. That's it. The rest is exactly the same. But one is medium, the other is light. The rest is exactly the same. Okay. Let's go over here. Oh. A unit of mercenaries serving Horgus Worm has reached the troops with a chest full of gold coins and a message from Sir Horgus to score more victories. Accept. Wait, what? Oh. Shield bearers. Damage reduction 1, exceptions nothing. Okay. That's good to have some additional troops. Can I recruit more? No. Not yet. No movement points left. Oh. Well, these can move now. Do we want to fight them? Shield bearer is basically a chump blocker. Yeah, that's what they look like. They don't do a lot of damage, but they have damage reduction, which is nice. Oh, bunch of elementals. Let's go here. We can do this. Okay. Shoot the archers. Do we want to cause fear? Why not? Did that... Okay, so they have their morale affected. I'm hoping that works. How do I like the heroes 3 fighting? It's not too bad. I don't mind it. Okay, archer's gone. Shoot these. Shoot these. Burn. Nice. Got him. It's very simplified. Heroes of Might and Magic gameplay. It does get a little bit more a little bit later. Wait, more complicated, I guess, or more interesting. Just more stuff to do with it. Yeah, okay. Oh, they're running. Shoot him in the back. Like the true heroes we are. You always shoot your enemies in the back when they're running away. 100 finance points. In the retreats when most people died. This is true, yeah. I'm just saying, if we're heroes, that wouldn't be the best thing. Okay. Air elementals. Get burned. Nice. Okay, this is gonna do no damage anymore, or at least not a lot. 1, okay. Oh jeez, okay. This is fine. Okay. Nope. This is fine. We're not losing a lot of people here. Not at all. Yeah. So what are they? What are they affecting them with? Freezing. Yeah, okay, that's just damage over time. There we go. And one more. Nope. Okay, one more. Nope. Still alive. Somehow. There we go. Great. Go for most archers and have all the melee fights on the end on your end of the field. Yeah, like I just did as well. +2 heavy flail can be safely wielded only by non-good characters. Oh. Each time the wielder of this weapon lands a hit with it, the enemy has to pass a will saving throw or become affected with the equivalent of dominate person. If a good character wields this weapon, they become permanently confused even after they unequip it. Okay. Okay. Okay, well that's you done. So I guess then we because we're selling that one. Well, could you throw that weapon in someone else's hands as an attack? If only. But I mean, most people we're fighting anyway are not good, so they would appreciate the weapon. Oh, the damn noob trap though. Well, yes, it's only a trap if you're good though. Which, spoilers, we are not. No, there is neutral as well. Like, my character's chaotic neutral. Commander, we caught a suspicious lad on the road. He says he's an ally and he's desperate to talk to you. Who knows who he really is? The young man before you is trembling from his wounds and exhaustion. His boots are in tatters, and if he had any weapons or armor, he shed them along the way. His clothes are torn and his hair is wet, like he recently swam across a river. Blood oozes from the wounds on his chest and shoulders, and his skin is cracked and inflamed from the acrid waters of the world wound. Commander. The man breathes heavily, and the words emerge as a whisper from his dry throat. My squad ambushed beyond the river. Help. Who is this clown? No. Remain silent and wait. No. We'll say give him some water. The knight's wounds heal with the help of a magic potion. Taking a gulp of water, he catches his breath, snaps to attention, and begins again. Iker and Cal, Hell Knight of the Order of the Godclaw, under the command of Paralictor Dragil Derenge. Our squad is under attack by demons far surpassing our number. Without your assistance, we are lost. Hell Knights? They've supported the Crusaders more than once in our battle against the demons. Despite their questionable reputations, we cannot abandon our allies in trouble. Yeah, there's an entire chart. Well, it only mentioned good, really. It was like, if you're good and you wield the weapon, you'll be permanently confused. It didn't mention evil or neutral at all. It just said, it can only be wielded by someone who is not good. Which doesn't mean they're evil, it just means they're not good. If they really are our allies, then of course, it's just Anivia looks at Jaeger over closely from head to toe. I kind of think this isn't a knight at all. A real Hell Knight would be skinned alive for losing his infamous black armor. What we see here is a stranger without rank or insignia who wants us to march to God knows where. Kind of smells like a trap to me. Where's your squad? Not far from here, beyond the river. It's not far from a single fighter who abandoned his armor and weapons, but we can't get across the river so easily. We'll have to take a detour. Even if we can save anyone, it will seriously delay our offensive on Dresden, and will give the enemy a chance to prepare. Who is attacking you and why can't you handle them on your own? Large creatures that attack from the air. Some are fighters, others are, at a guess, clerics with dangerous divine magic. They look like stone come to life. I'm almost certain they're gargoyles. They fell upon us from the sky while we were setting up camp, and at our most vulnerable. They caught our forces at partial strength. The Paralictor had dispatched some of our troops as scouting teams. The flying beasts didn't fight us. They just fell on us from the sky, grabbed our fighters and either took them somewhere or threw them to their deaths. We were unprepared for that. What do my companions think? Hell Knights. With allies like them, we've no need for enemies. If it suited them, they'd abandon us to demons without a second thoughts. But we're not like them, are we? We have to save them. Why should we help them? They're the ones who walked into an ambush, so they can get themselves out of it. The Hell Knights are heartless executioners. Saving people from the claws of demon is a good cause in itself, but these people are doing everything they can to become just like the devils. Shellen, forgive me, but I fear we should leave the Hell Knights to their fate and continue our offensive on Dresden. Do you recall Prelate Holren? Well, picture an entire army of soldiers just like him. Do we need allies like that? If they die, I shan't shed a tear. We should help them, but only if they join our forces in return. We could use some fresh blood. Hell Knights? No, not for all the gold in the world. Don't you know what kind of people they are? One minute you're just going about your business, the next you're locked in the stocks and there's a butcher in black armor standing in front of you. I don't know who these knights are, but if there are people suffering out there, then of course we have to help. It's what we came here to do, isn't it? The crow on her shoulder croaks, resolutely supporting her words. Huh? What? Daniel blinks a few times, baffled. This question has no scientific significance. What's interesting is how the water in the river poisoned by the world wound will affect this boy. With your permission, I'd like to examine him, or his corpse, in a few days' time. Okay. Nanio is just like, I don't care. Give me a reason why I should help you. The Hell Knights are the formal allies of the Crusaders. After a pause he adds, I cannot make promises on behalf of my command, but under the circumstances you must be able to convince our Paralictor to join your army. I'm right here. Well, Nanio does not care about anyone knowing that she wants to experiment on them. You know what? We'll take the risk. Thank you, Commander. Our forces are here. The knight points out the location on your map. The situation is critical. Please send your reinforcements as soon as possible. I will go ahead and meet you there. Wait, do we get there immediately? No, okay. Okay, we're at our camp. Let's see. Arc Mystery. Need to talk to Sila. Need to talk to the storyteller as well. Okay. I don't think the storyteller is here though. Maybe we'll never see him again.
Move out!
Your supply would do any wine shop proud. Does the crusade really need this much alcohol? Okay. Don't think I'm trying to encourage drunkenness among our crusaders. It's all in good fun. A way to blow off some steam. When soldiers can gather by the fire and raise a cup to honor both the living and the dead, it reminds them that life goes on. But those who drink to excess or to the detriment of their duties won't get a drop from me. Okay, how are things? And would they be praised? Everything's fine. We're well supplied, no one's going hungry, and the sick, well, you can't run a military campaign without somebody getting sick. But they aren't taking up any more beds than usual, except we're having a little problem with the soldiers' gear. The army has a standard that dictates who gets what, except this standard is only good for fighting around Canabras. Needless to say, the conditions inside the World Wound are completely different. The scouts have been complaining. The look of vegetation is like the razor blades, they say, and it's slashing the soles of their boots to ribbons. Their cloaks might protect them from the cold, but they are useless against acid snow or caustic mist. The scouts are missing plenty of vital gear. A coil of rope is a simple thing, but there's not even enough to go around, can you imagine? How are they supposed to scale mountains with no rope? So I've been thinking, what if we issued them different equipment? The scouts, at least. I'm afraid boots and ropes alone won't be enough. Put the scouts on horses and provide everything they need. Equip the soldiers as you see fit. Follow regulations. Ulcer is so cute. He's a nice guy. He's a good guy. I'm afraid boots and ropes. This is basically spare no expenses. Wilster's good at being a quartermaster. He does seem good, yeah. I'll just say equip the soldiers as you see fit. That's more like it. I'll make sure the troops have everything they need and then some. An army moves faster if it has fleet-footed scouts. This is true. Okay. Sila. I'm gonna talk to you. Sila looks sad and pensive. It's good to see you. Get this, Jana, the one who ran away when we were attacked by demons, never went back to her unit. She was seen running towards Numeria. Looks like she deserted. Anyway, that's not what I wanted to talk about. Or not the only thing. Since our raid on the Houndheart's camp, I've had the sinking feeling that I made a mistake. Dragging you into this, I mean. I should have known that a raid along the edge of the World Wound wouldn't be so easy. But mostly, I was wrong about a lot of people. About Jana, who lost her nerve and abandoned her friends. About Curl, I knew he was a thief, but I really thought he turned over a new leaf and deserved a little compassion and trust. And Elan, I thought we were kindred spirits, friends through thick and thin, but it looks like I was wrong about him too. Sila looks at you closely, waiting for an answer. Oh god, your ideals were mistaken from the start. Oh god. I don't want to say that. I have nothing to say to you. It's your life, your problems. No, I don't. You protect him with your life? Nice. I would too. He's a good boy. Don't lose your trust in people. So what if they've made a few mistakes? It's no reason to give up on your ideals. Someone has to show people that there's a better path. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with that. Thank you, my friend. I needed that support. Thanks for listening to my grumbling and for helping me get to the bottom of this. I'm not going to leave things as they stand. If I get the chance, I'll track down Jana and see if I can talk some sense into her and find out what Curl did what he did. I can't stop thinking about what Elan's told me in the end. I really have become more powerful than paladins who are far more experienced and selfless than me. There's something not right about it. A servant of Iyomade should gain their powers through dedicated personal effort. It's the only way to make sure they'll use that power for good. Our journey so far, it's all wrong. And it means I need to be 3 times as hard on myself now. No, it doesn't. Oh, we've been slowly creeping up. We've been slowly creeping up to the good side. Oh no. We'll have to do some evil deeds at some point to recompense. You know? We can't stay neutral if we keep doing good things. But yeah, so let's see, where does it say? So here, neutral. So we have chaotic neutral. Neutral good. Right? So all a bit neutral. He gives the soldiers what they need, but not to the extent where it's a detriment to the campaign. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, he seemed to be good at his job, so I trust him. She's hiding her alignment. Nothing bad could come with that, right? Neutral good, neutral evil. All the neutrals. Every single neutral there is. Except for, well, her, I guess. Though she might be something neutral, but I kinda doubt it. The way she's acting makes me think evil and definitely not lawful, so I guess it could be neutral evil too. I don't know, I'm not sure. I don't trust her though, not at all. Right, where am I going? Over this way. Let's go to the blacksmith and sell some stuff. Okay. There we go. Well, sir, do you have anything that I want here? There's a blade of order still. I was looking at that, but I don't know if it was a good idea. I like abrupt force. And this is very expensive if I do buy it. Oh. Hey, little one. They say you can do magic? An old silver-haired fighter sizes Ember up skeptically, apparently baffled to find such a young girl in the middle of a war. He's cradling his wounded arm, which has been hastily bandaged. Can you heal me?
Yes.
Of course. Ember whispers a spell and touches the bloody bandages. Thank you. That's so much better. The soldier rips off the blood-caked rags and strokes the healthy skin underneath them. How old are you? You're only a child. I have a granddaughter at home, just like you. Oh, little girl, how did you end up here? What are you doing here in the thick of it with us? Ember gives him a light-hearted smile. I'm just like you. I came to the thick so that the thick wouldn't come to the other kids, like your granddaughter. Well, I'll be. So little and yet more courage than some officers. The old man runs his rough hand over her hair, and she smiles at him again. The crow on her shoulder rubs its head on his hand like a cat. Talking to you takes a load of my mind. I reckon it's not just my arm you healed. Bit cringy there, mate. The soldier leaves, shaking his head pensively. Amber waves happily, then turns around and notices you. Hi. Shouldn't you waste your time? No. Do they often come to you for help like this? Amber shrugs. Demons keep hurting them, I keep healing them. But, you know, it's surprising. So many soldiers come to me. They say I bring them comfort, that I give them strength. But I don't do anything like that at all. I only talk to them nicely. I'm just a feather-brained little girl. What if something I say is wrong? Maybe I should keep quiet. But I can tell that my words make them feel better. I guess I'm confused. Don't second guess yourself. You're helping all of us. The soldiers, our companions, me. You think so? I think I'm just wandering around saying silly things. She taps her scarred finger on her cheek and then breaks into a smile. Alright, it must be true if you say so. Aww. Amber. I do like Amber as a character. She's great. In my head, the reason my character keeps doing more and more good things is because of Amber. The soldiers still rely on you for help. Even more than before. They come to me, ask me questions, wanting advice. I don't think I ever say anything clever, but sometimes it helps them. That's what matters, right? Your words helped me back then too. I'm still scared that I'm going to say something wrong, but if you believe in me, that means I'm doing the right thing, right? And I believe in our fighters, so they have to win. Yeah. She's just neutral good incarnate? Yeah. Windwalk. Okay, I don't think I have anyone I need to talk to necessarily anymore. We should rest in our bed here. So can you not... Okay, wait. So when can you get potion brewing? Is that like a... Oh, he can do it. Okay. Scroll of see invisibility. 60% chance. I think that's a useful one to have. And then you just... So I don't think any of you have... Wait. Windwork has the brew potions. But no spellbook. Why can... Huh. That is very strange. Oh well. Begin resting.
If you don't manage to kill yourself doing one of your experiments, somebody else will
No,
definitely do it
I didn't
for
give
you.
her any feat.
You are sorely mistaken.
As far as I'm
My
aware.
scientific undertaking will be universally applicable and useful to everyone, so it is not in the interest of any of Galarian's inhabitants to hinder my work. This is clear to everyone, yes?
Let me check. Scribing scrolls failed to progress. You rolled a 1. Oh, Jeff. I can't believe this. Okay, so where's Windwalk? Abilities. Wait, brew potions. Wait, so when did you... How did you... Why did you... You have brew potions, but why? You didn't get it through... Does it say? Doesn't say. How did you get that? Why did you have... What? Is it just because she's Wenduag? I don't know. Fighting proficiencies, hunter, background selection. Like none of this is... I have no idea. Why doesn't it say how she got the feat? That would be nice to know. Is it because she's a mongrel? Do mongrels just automatically know how to brew potions? I don't know. Maybe they do. But there's nothing I can see that I selected that she would have gotten it from at all. So I've got nothing. Can you hover over mongrel? I can. But it doesn't say much. There's just info about... Oh, inabilities. Right, okay. Sorry. That's same thing. Same thing. Hunter, underground scavenger. Wait. To survive, you've learned to brew potions out of scarce material more efficiently. Is it part of the background? Maybe? Because, like... Better brewing of potions doesn't make sense if you can't brew potions to begin with, right? But then it's kind of weird because she can't actually use it because she doesn't have a spell book. So you... So to make use of her brewing skills, you'd need to give her some levels in spellcasting? Or what? Or does it not matter? Wait. Let me check. Alchemy. Like I can't manage them, right? Just potion. Oh wait, here. No. What? Choose. No, I can't select anything. It's okay, trolls. It's fine. So she can brew things, but she can't brew things. Like she can't... I don't know. Yeah, like you need to be able to know a spell to create into a potion, right? That's why it says spell book. Because if you don't know the spells, then how are you going to make a potion out of it, right? It's a spell or cooking recipe DC. Assigned characters must know the spell to prepare a potion with it. Yeah. So she needs to know spells to brew potions, but she doesn't know any spells. So even though she has a bonus to brewing potions, that bonus is basically useless. Unless you decide to make her a spellcaster, or at least partially. No, because I tried. A good cup of tea from Fungi. Well, her cooking is pretty bad. So, not that type of brewing at least. I don't know. Okay, you go out, you go in. Because I don't like him. He's too good for our party. Even though we have a paladin in our midst as well. I say he's too good. He did beat up a necromancer to the point of almost murdering him. Oh. The commander becomes host to an anomalous force, and her dreams are filled with strange visions. She feels the space around her distort, and her sensory organs are flooded by false images. Bred by distortions of light and air, reality itself tries to expel the commander into some dark tunnel. At the other end, a grim figure awaits. Her body resists this crude attempt to wrench it from reality, but the unknown force finds a tangle in the commander's soul, one made of demonic rage and destructive desire. The stranger grabs at it and pulls, like a hunter reeling in a harpoon. Troubled by the sudden intrusion, the dark and ominous force deep in the commander's soul answers with a menacing growl. I will stare intensely. I will perceive. The darkness conceals the stranger's appearance, but something can be glimpsed, a massive set of bull's horns crowning a head, the tips glinting malevolently. Well, Arcana is not a good idea. We are not very smart. -1, I'd have to roll a 20. Not gonna happen. Now, I'm just gonna unleash the dark and unbridled part of my soul, because, you know, why not? With a triumphant and savage howl, it breaks free and fills the commander's thoughts and senses. Its rage, like a burning spear, streaks along the dark tunnel to the one who dared trouble the commander. A heart-rending scream filled with pain and animal fear strikes your ears. The moment passes and the attraction fades. The enemy has withdrawn back to the shadows. The apparition recedes, leaving the commander wondering whether it was reality or nightmare. I'm sure it was nothing. Don't worry about it. Happens all the time. Okay, armies. Fuse. Okay. Can we take this? I don't know. Some ghouls. Skeleton sharpshooters. Okay. I don't know. Should we try? I'll try. Getting tainted by chaos, maybe that will sort out your goodness issue. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, gargoyles, ghouls, sharpshooters. These gargoyles seem like a problem. There we go. Shoot those. There we go. Ow. Okay, that hurt. Oh. Okay. They just run past. Let me just burn these. Didn't do as much as I would have liked. Ow, okay, that was a lot of damage. Burn. Nice, okay. That's good. You... just keep fighting, I guess. Okay, so infirmary is full, which means we might lose some people. We're almost certain to lose some people, but not many. We're doing basically no damage to these. This is fine. Finish those off. Okay. Come on. There we go. They are very annoying, yeah. Okay, so we lost a bunch of our regular troops, which isn't too bad. We did make it though, which I was not sure about. Does it lose all the people that die after the apothecary is full, or do you get the triage after the battle? Yeah, it just, it seems to just check what died and then replenishes the more important ones first. Which is a good thing. Okay, there's a bunch of Brimaraks here, and then cultists. Oh shit. I didn't... Okay. I didn't think it would immediately bring me in there. That was my mistake. You know what? Burn the cultists. Oh my god. Instant death. Get wrecked. Stupid cultists. Okay. Ridiculous. And you're gone too. Beautiful. Okay, you can take this damage. Go, blocking chumps. You've got this. Oh, don't go to my back line. That's rude. That's just rude. That was actually a really easy fight. Mainly because I just destroyed the cultists in the back line immediately. Material points 25, energy points 3. I mean, I can't even get new stuff though. Ooh, we leveled up. Heroism. +1 bonus to saving throws and AC, and DR1 dash for 3 rounds. Also a bonus to morale. Full strength. Bonus to attack damage, cure wounds. No longer any need for infirmary. Well, there probably would still be a need, because, you know, I don't want to use my energy all the time on this, but it could work. You know what? Sure, we'll get that. Broken Phylactery of Stefanius the Rotten. I feel like we shouldn't fight 250 skeletons. And a bunch of other skeletons. That might be a bit much. That might be a bit much. We're just gonna go back here. You know, we're just gonna go back here and I don't know, maybe fight this demon army with the flies that we couldn't fight earlier. Okay, and then we could go to here. There we go. Oh shit, I just realized what time it is. Jeez. Time flies. Oh no. I mean, it's not really a problem, but... I should probably call it quits soon. There's a bunch of these gargoyles seem to be dead. You know what? I think I'll just save it here. And then we'll rescue the Hell Knights next time. There we go. Because it is quite late and I am hungry. I need some food. Let's see. Who can I send you over to? Mark of a good game if you get the case of the old one more turn syndrome. Yeah. 100%. Commander is streaming. Combat is streaming as well, but I did raid him recently. Mongoose is streaming too. He's playing some RuneScape. Do we want to see RuneScape? I am kind of tempted. You know what? Sure. I haven't raided Mongoose in a while. So let's go say hi. But yeah, I hope you had a good time. I will be back tomorrow with more Pathfinder from noon CEST. So hopefully I'll see you then. Otherwise, have a good weekend. And as I said, go say hi to Mongoose. If you feel like it, give him a follow. He's great. He's a good person, good guy. I don't know if you'll enjoy RuneScape, but you know, go check it out for a second. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I hope you have a good one. And if you don't want to see Pathfinder, which I would be curious why you're still here, but I will be playing more Zelda on Tuesday as well, so maybe I'll see you then. But yeah, go say hi, send some love over there, and then until next time, I guess. I don't know, I'm gonna have some food. Bye bye. Bye everyone.